Hello, hello, hello. Glad to have you guys on. Sorry if you guys are waiting. I was just waiting for people to come on before I started speaking to myself. But glad to have you guys on. I'll probably be on here for a couple of hours. You guys are welcome to stay on as long as you can. But I'm just going to be looking at the overall market, just trying to get a feel of what's going on. I've been so focused on, what I've been investing in lately, and I just haven't taken a step back to look at the market. Uh, so I just decided right now I'm going to do it. But I was like, you know what? Let me see if my family wants to join me and look at this market with me. If you guys have any questions as I'm moving along or any statements, maybe you want to add your own professionalism. For those of you who know how to trade, you guys can go ahead and add whatever you want to add to that. I love questions. I eat those things up. So do not be afraid to write your question out in the chat group, and let's have some fun. So we'll be here again for a few hours, probably till about 2 my time, 5 your time if you're on the East Coast. Uh, so let's make it happen. All right. Oh, Jackie is in, huh? Okay, that was fast. All right. So right now I'm in the euro dollar. It just turned on me, and so I think it's gonna come down maybe to here, this area, because I see the indicators that we have here are highlighting it. So it's probably pulling back. It's only about 30 pips, not a big deal. But if you were going long and you want that 30 pips, I would say shave right now or turn it around like I did. This is high risk though, because you're going against the big picture trend, which is up. But I decided to take the risk. So I got out of my trade completely. I'm shorting it back down here. I'm going to jump back in here again with a position and then see if it'll let me ride it all the way up without coming back. So my thing is I got in around 108.85, I think it was. So if it's going to come back to 108, 99 or something, I'm not giving all that money back. So I'd rather just close the trade out completely since you're going to come back and then try it again. And then next time it comes up here, maybe there'll be something here. They'll add orders to keep going and then they won't pull back. So as long as they don't pull back, I'll hold the position. But the moment they start turning around and I feel like they're going to come all the way back here, then I just get completely out and start all over again and just try to make that money on the way down too. But it's only 30 pips. So if you guys are like, maybe you got in way earlier than this, if you got in at 105, 106, 107, something like that, don't do what I just did. Just hold that trade, ride that wave for 30 pips until it turns around. I'm just doing it because I got in here. All right. Any questions on euro dollar? That's pretty much it. The big picture on euro dollar for those of you who just want to know what it is. I think I might have it saved here. No, that's euro cat. Is this euro dollar? Yes. And I think it's on the 5 day. Let me get a different screen. Sorry. Yeah. Different layout. Here we go. What was I looking at? I just quickly forgot that quick. Oh, euro dollar big picture. That's what it was. Here we go. So euro dollar, get rid of all of this. Big picture, I believe it's on the 5 day. Is it coming on? I don't think this is it. No, I don't think this is it. But what's the 16 hour? a demand zone. Oh, it looks like it already hit it. So whatever demand zone I found on the 16-hour must have been this rally-based rally right here. Price action pullback, and now it's turning and going back up. So we'll see if there's something in here. But I forgot what time frame I was using. This is what I get for not labeling it. I think I might have it in the group. Let me check. In signals. Come on, signals. Where are you? Here we go. So in signals, I'm using I was using a 12-hour. Okay. Okay. So I was here. I'm using the 12-hour. So now let me go ahead and label that so I don't forget. Bam. All right, so we'll have that there. Maybe make that red and then take that off. All right. Actually, raise that up. There we go. And then we will lock it. Bam. All right, now we're good. All right, so on Eurodollar, the big picture that I kind of have, this is not actually the big picture. This is really the intermediate time frame, the middle picture. What I think is going to happen is what's working out thus far. I had found something on the 16-hour, and you guys saw that earlier. It was a rally-based rally. So it's already responding and turning right here. You guys can see I'm already in to go long. We might get a pullback here because this is still uptrend, but we might get a pullback before it goes up. I don't know how far it's going to pull back until I investigate it, but it looks like it could pull back to even the price I got in at again. So if this is, they're making a new demand zone. This was the demand zone. They just took it out and then they created a new one right smack dead in front of it. So unfortunately, it may come back up here and come back down again. It may not go straight up here. I'm looking for it to come up here. And the main logic behind that is that this is an inverted hammer. So that tells me there was a lot of selling pressure. Then, of course, the leg out that we have here was a lot. And then the follow through. There's no way they're going to come up here, in my opinion, and blow through this because there's a lot of selling pressure. So we are going to get some kind of pullback either to mid pivot area somewhere in here because I can see an immediate retest pointing to this. This is also support, nice little support area. So they're either going to come down here and then continue up. They could even come back here. Let's say they do shoot up and go into here. They could come back down to here and then take it up like that and just, use it then. So we have this area down here. And then, of course, what we have highlighted here as three possibilities of it to pull back to before continuing the long. Now, the absolute big picture on the long, I think I had it on the 1 week or something. Yeah, I have price action coming up in here somewhere. 4 week, 3 week. Might be this one. But I'm at around I think 22 is where I'm at. I really believe price action is going to come up into this area here. Let me go ahead and map this out for us real quick. Let me use this. What's up, Trent? Give me a second. I'll read that in a minute. All right. There we go. Bam, bam, bam. All right, let's make some magic happen here. Yeah, so it is that. So this shaded area here is the area that they're dealing with currently. So it is an uptrend. Let me go ahead and lock that in. Let me try the higher time frame first. No, that's too much. They're not about to go up there like that. That's too high. All right. So we'll just deal with that there. Do 125 and 0.95. I'm just gonna create a like save the chart on the indicator for us and map out this little shaded area just real quick. Not gonna take me that long. I'm just gonna use all the basic settings so it doesn't take too much time. All right, so what I'm using right here, this is our indicator, P2P, which is pivot to pivot. That's what it stands for. We created this, put all of our knowledge. We got about 30 years worth of experience on the whole team, and we put all our knowledge into this thing, and it just kind of speeds up the process for us charting. So everything we always do when we chart, we just plugged it in here so we can make it quicker. So let's use this. We don't need that. And maybe this here. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's definitely important. And then this here, yes. And then let's try this sell order. All right, looks like it might be the sell order, but let's see. We're gonna find out. All right, so what we're looking at right now is, let me take this off. I'm assuming this might be a wick behind the wall, and like what that means is that there might be a bounce from resistance here, and we're going to get some resistance that it'll probably pull back, but I'm going to ignore it for now and just focus on what I got here from what we just did. This still, if you look at the big picture, it is going up. Now let's go back down now that we mapped that out to, I think that was the 3 week. There we go. So if you see when we get down to the 3 week, we have P2P is identifying this, which is the one I identified earlier before we put this on here. This is the area where there is a great deal of supply by the institutions. And so it will be advantageous of us to put a sell order somewhere in the 121.05 area. As it's going up, this is going to be the area. I think I had it right under it to get a first paycheck or get out of here, because we're probably going to have a massive pullback from here. When you see this massive drop like that, there's nothing, there's no demand in here. So what I'm expecting is when it gets up here and hits this TP2, it's going to come right back down to where it currently is, because it has nothing to like keep it from stopping. The only thing that can stop it from dropping is if, as this is being created, it's like creating, you know, new fresh demand. Let's say in mid pivot to this and this, maybe in the middle. If it creates something here like a rally, a base, and then a rally, then it's only going to pull back about halfway. But if we don't get anything in the middle as it's going up, then that thing's going to come all the way back down before continuing the uptrend all the way up here. All right, let me go ahead and read some of these messages here. Trent says, hello, my name is Trent. I'm 17. Trent, and I'm very eager to trade. I've been trying to gain knowledge on trading. I have a website, Investopedia, that I used to learn about the basics, but I want to gain knowledge from an actual trader and watch. Hey, bro, well, go ahead and follow me on TradingView, and every time I'm on, it'll flag you. I'm not on at the same time. I'm here at the office, and I do quite a bit, a lot of things, and so it's very hard for me to have a set schedule to get on here. So when I am on here, it'll flag you. And if you're available, I'd love to have you on. So you're going to probably be the richest dude out of all of us because you're starting so early. And I don't mean this necessarily because of me. I'm just saying you're blessed to have just ran into me. I'm not somebody that anybody can just run into. And so you're blessed to be here and get this type of knowledge base. Some of my team may be on. If they're ever on, they'll be able to chime in and answer some of the questions in the chat group while I'm still charting. So there's a host of help here. And so I'm just glad you're here. If you have questions, just go ahead and put it in the chat and I'll do my best to try to answer it. But if you really want to learn, you got to ask your parents to get you to pay for mentorship courses. And then we can go ahead and really teach you. If you just watch me, it'll probably take you about 3 years to pick it all up, which is still not not a long time because you're 17, 20 years old, you know how to trade. That'll be great. But if you want to know how to trade in the next 6 months, then you're going to want to have your parents pay for a mentorship program for you. And then we'll go ahead and help you out. But I'm glad you're here. Thanks for being here. Jackie, hey, Professor, it's hard to see on my cell phone. Where are you setting your take profit and looking at the left on the historical chart? Sorry for the typos. No problem. My first take profit, which is the most important one, our system says 114.03, but I like to get out a little early. So looking at all this is euro dollar. So if you want to get out of this conservatively and ensure that you get a paycheck, then you're going to want to TP. If you're going long, you're going to want to TP at 111.85. So I'll put it in the chat group. Euro dollar TP at 111.85. That's the first one. For those of you who want a moderate TP, you can go to the halfway point of these 2 points here. So let's see what that is. That is 113.41. So let's do that. Euro dollar TP2 at 113.41. And then lastly, it'll be just 114. So we'll do TP3 at 114. Here you go. See what I mean, Trent? Getting free knowledge, free information, giving you free money. Basically make free money. Jackie, just make sure that you manage that position. Let me put it in here in the chat group. You want to make sure that you monitor your net asset value on your account. I'll explain what that is in a minute. And you want to make sure that you position size with a trade value no more than 2% of your net asset value or balance. All right, so when you put your trade in, every time you put a trade in, the computer, whatever broker you're using, it's going to tell you how much it's going to cost you to buy a position in that trade. Make sure that whatever your balance is, that you are not using more than 2% of your money when you put your trade in. Because if you do, you would be over leveraging. And if you over leverage and the trade goes against you, you could lose money really fast. You're going to make money fast, but you could also lose money fast. So you want to make money fast enough to feel good, but you also want to lose money slow enough that it won't hurt. And that sweet spot is the 2% mark. That's where you won't go nuts and crazy if it goes against you. So make sure you stay within 2% of everything you do. All right. And then never use more than about 25% of all of your money. So if I'm going to use a small number because Trent's on the line, but let me use a small number. Let's say you have $100. And not just because Trent's on the line, half of you probably can't count anyway. You probably failed math class. So like I did, I wasn't that great at math. I'm good at money, but not math. So that's why I really use a small number for myself. Make it easy on me. But if we use the number 100, let's say we had $100 that we were trading with, you never want to use more than $2 every time you put a trade in. So it's $2 per trade. Let me type it up here. So if you have $100, that's in your balance. That's what's in your account. You never want to use more than $2. $2 is 2%. Same thing. So when you go to put your trade in, it's going to tell you how much it's going to cost you. If it says $1.75, that's what it's going to cost you, then you're good. But if it says $2.15, you're not good because you're over. The moment you go over 2%, you're over leveraging. You're taking higher risk. If you win, hey, you're going to make way more money. But if you lose, you're also going to lose way more money. So you got to consider that. So 2% is the sweet spot. Anything less is better. So if you got time to wait, you ain't in a rush, you have patience, do less. Only use 1%, only use 0.5%, whatever it is you feel like you're comfortable with. And then you never want to go above. So your max is going to be 25% of your balance. Okay. So all I'm saying is you can keep putting in trades, 2% each. We'll put each right here up to 25%. And I hope that makes sense to everybody. The reason why I'm saying that is because you can put up to, let's say, 12 trades at 2% each. Now you got 12 of these trades running at the same time, and you're already at your 25%. Let's just imagine, for whatever reason, all of those trades are wrong. That's the worst case scenario. And it completely goes against you all the way back. And it pulls back against you. Even if it pulls back another 100%, 25%, and you close that out, you don't lose all of your money. You're only going to lose up to about half, but not all. Most people blow up their account and lose 100% of their money. So to keep from blowing up your account, don't go beyond 25% mark, because that's the safest you can be. As you feel more comfortable, like myself, you can go beyond this. Do I trade beyond this? Absolutely. But I know what I'm doing. So until you get there, stay safe and stop over leveraging. That's how most people blow up their accounts in this market, and then they say trading doesn't work. It absolutely works. It's us that doesn't work. So I'll go ahead and post this in the chat group. You guys can have that there. And later you can ask me what it means, because you're probably going to forget. But I'll see you again, I'm sure. Did that answer your question, Jackie? I gave you 3 TPs there. Kristen Perry, hi, wondering how long you typically hold your trades for. It just depends. That's kind of like, I don't know. It's one of those questions where it's like, how long do you play basketball? That's what that question sounds like to me. Well, when I get to the basketball court, if it's just me, I probably won't be at the basketball court that long. If I see one of my friends, we may play 1 or 2 games and then go grab something to eat. But if I see like a host of my friends and we got a whole squad and we can run 2 or 3 games, I'm probably going to be there all day. That's how I look at trading. I don't have one set of rules. My rules are based on what's going on in the market, which is why I'm on here today, is try to figure out what's going on in the market, and then I can make some logical and calculated decisions. And so don't get locked into I'm a day trader or swing trader or position trader, investor or scalper. I do all of it. I know how to do everything. I just do whatever I can. So like here, if I'm on this trade here, I know it's going way up here. But if I go down the time frame from the 3 week all the way down to the 3 minute and just zoom all the way in, it looks different now. It's going down. So even though it's an uptrend, right now it's pulling back. So look what I did. I'm going against what I just told all of you. I just said this thing is in an uptrend. So why am I shorting? Because I know it's going to come down to here before it goes back up again. This is just a pullback. But I'm a professional. I know how to capture this. I don't want you guys doing that. I want you guys, until you get there, to see this and go, oh, this is a good place for me to get in when it starts going back up. That way you have a better chance of it not going down and you losing money until you learn how to do what I'm doing here, make money as it's going down. So for those of you who don't know that, you can actually do something called shorting, and you can actually make money as the market is going down, as you see I'm doing here. And then you can turn it around and make money as it's going up. So that's one of the beautiful things that you can do in the foreign exchange market. That's what I'm trading right here. This is foreign exchange. We're doing our market overview. We're going to be looking at the S&P and equities. Oil is a commodity. We're going to look at that. We're going to look at gold, which is a metal. We're going to look at the Dixie, which is the USD Index. We already looked at we're looking at euro dollar now. I was going to say we already looked at it, but we are looking at it now, and then we're going to look at crypto as well, which is Bitcoin. And then that would have covered all the markets. And then we can see what's happening. So basically, big picture, and that's all I'm doing on today is just big picture stuff. So we're just looking at the overall market. So big picture, it's up. And so don't just do market orders and jump in these trades. If you don't know how to get in, ask me or ask someone in the chat group, because some of my team, they jump on every now and then. They might be able to answer a question of where to get in. So Jackie, if you want to get in the trade, best place to get in would be somewhere down here, right around 109. That would be a good place. And or you can put something up here at 109.35, so that when it starts going up, maybe you can pick it up here and keep going up. So up here, it's called a buy stop order. That's what you would set. Buy stop order at 109.35, or you can do a buy limit order at 109. Awesome. Look at Jackie about to make some money. And then you could take either one of those buy orders all the way up to whichever TP you feel comfortable with. Let's see here. Is it going down or up? Which one? I'm answering Aliminor. You're talking about euro dollar. Is it going down or up? Let me know what was your question pertaining to. If it is pertaining to the euro dollar, it's doing both. This is just pulling back. We call this a pullback. You're not supposed to trade a pullback necessarily, because it's just a temporary move. It's really going up, and at any moment, this thing could just turn around and I could be negative at any moment, and so I'd be in trouble in that case. So I need to put a stop loss here, or I need to put a stop loss right here to protect this. But I'm a wild card, so I ride dirty. Don't y'all do that, though. Make sure you put your stop loss, okay? Put one right here to protect your money, or put one up here away from your account. And it might not come up here right now. It's probably going to come down here first. But even if it did come up here, you probably lose $1 or $3 or something. It won't be that bad. Right here, you won't lose anything, because it'll get you out before it even gets to you. So it's just up to you where you want to protect yourself. That's all up to you. There's no rule to it. It's just protect yourself. Right now, I don't need to protect myself because I'm looking at it. if I leave my computer, I'm going to put stop loss on here somewhere, wherever I feel comfortable. So the answer is it's going down to about 109. Once it's done going down to 109, I see it going up to the next stop, 111.85. And I posted that in the group. So those TPs, TP 1, 2, and 3, those are where I think it's, those are all the stops that are major. Of course, it's going to do a lot of pullbacks and stuff, but the major ones that's going to be like hard pullbacks, I think those are the 3 big parts right there. So I think you are good to hold it until those numbers. Pilarche says, don't risk it to get the prize. A thoughtless move can lead to demise. I like that. Assess the risks before you invest. Smart choices lead to financial success. That boy didn't Dr. Seuss us today, didn't he? Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. That was good, though. I need to put that on a plaque and put it on my office wall. That's good. All right, so we're good for Eurodollar. Any other questions for this? No, not yet. Okay. If you do have a question about it, don't worry. I'll always come back to it. I'll just leave it on this tab right here. All right. And so let's move on to something else. This one was XRP USD. I'm in this trade as well. So I already have 2 orders that I placed. So we have the XRP USD. This is a crypto. I didn't have this on the market overview, but it's already on the screen, so I might as well deal with it. Have a BSO at 0.5090, which just got triggered. And then what else do we have here? Then we have a buy limit order that I have pending at the bottom. That buy limit order is at 0.4995. Based on the, both of these are based on the 3-minute chart that I was looking at. My TPE is, let's back up now. Do I have this thing saved? Please have it saved. Yes! Because I would not have remembered that. Oh, this is nice. Oh, I just posted this. Yeah, I posted this today. All right. Yeah, so you guys getting some freebies here. So for those of you who want to trade crypto, if you have access to this particular one here, XRP, my entries don't have to be your entries, but my entries are the 0, these 2 down here, these 2 buy orders. The top one already triggered. I'm negative because it's pulling back right now. It may pull back to that bottom one still. I don't know. But no matter which one it pulls, I'm going to take it up to this price here. I'm going to shave off 50% of it, meaning take half my money off the table so that I feel good about my trade. And then the other half, I'm just going to let it keep going until it gets up here. And this is where I believe it's ultimately going before it completely crashes again and comes back down to about 35. And you, by the time it gets up here, you want to make sure you would have spoken to your broker to find out if you have access to shorting, short selling. Some people call it short selling, or access to what's called leverage. If you have access to that, you should have access to shorting, and then you'll be able to take advantage of when this thing comes down. You're not just holding it at one price, waiting for it to go beyond that price before you make some money again. For me, I'd rather trade it than hold it. That way I can build the account much quicker. So first, my TP1 is at, I'm typing it out for you guys, 0.7255. TP2 is at even 1. And this is based on 7-day, and whatever I saw on the 4-day. Bam, bam, bam. There you go. All right. Any questions on this particular crypto here? Any questions? Any questions? Any questions? Nope. All right, cool. Just so that we're clear, the information and publications are not meant to be and do not constitute financial investment, trading, or other types of advice or recommendations supplied or endorsed by TradingView. So they didn't hire me to do this. This is just me on my personal account sharing with you guys what I'm looking at. So if you want to put the trade in, you can, but don't call me crying if it goes against you and you lose your money because you don't know what to do when it goes against you. I know what to do if it goes against me. I'm not going to lose my money, but you may not know what to do when you see it going against you. So just, trade small. If you don't know what you're doing, trade small. That's the best way to keep yourself safe. All right. Let's move on. If there are no questions about Ripple, that's what this is for. Ripple. So the next one would be, let's go to this tab here. And let's change this to, what are we going to do? Let's might as well do Bitcoin since we're already on Ripple. Bitcoin here. I'm probably super negative on this one. Is this Bitcoin? Yes, cool. Oh yeah, I'm still negative. Whew, that hurt. Oh, that's hurting my heart. All right, y'all. Well, here's the damage. What I was trying to do here, this is the part I'm talking about, where if you don't know what you're doing, you don't know how to fix your problems. I have a serious problem. This is an $8,000 problem right here. That's a big problem to have. But I'm not a novice trader. I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing. So I'm not crying about this. I get where I went wrong. Here's where I went wrong. I saw this area here as a potential area where the market could short down to here. And so, not down to here, but what was here? Oh no, it was here. So this thing was here, and then all this was created, and the market was getting ready to go up. And as it was getting ready to go up, I was thinking to myself, oh, if it hits this here, then it'll probably pull back to about here. This is what I was thinking. This is the one here. So when it got here and it started to turn, I got my confirmation that it was turning, and so I jumped in the Bitcoin trade. I even posted it in our group that it was shorting, and I was supposed to put my TP, and my TP was supposed to be, I think I was going to do it here somewhere, and you see it would have hit it. But do you see a TP on there, guys? No, you don't. You know why? I forgot to put it in there. My professional self forgot to put a TP, the most important piece out of all of trading so that you can make money, actually put the money in your account. I forgot that part. So I hope you're learning something right now. Don't beat yourself up. We all make mistakes. I've done this. I put my trade in. I meant to hit buy and I hit sell and I didn't know it. And I walked out the door and enjoyed my entire day and came back. I was losing money because it was going the wrong direction. That's going to happen to you because you're human. So do your best to pay attention to what you're doing, or else it might cost you a lot of money. So once it hits this, I knew it was going to go up just like Ripple. I saw Ripple was going up. So Ripple's going up because Bitcoin's going up. They're all like following each other. So I was just trying to, me being aggressive, I knew it was going to do this and then do this. I was trying to catch both, being greedy, and I forgot to do my other part. So now I'm in a pickle. By the time I came back and saw it, it was up here. And I was hot. So then I put these two orders here. And it hasn't hit these two orders That was back on March the 18th. It's been 2 weeks that Bitcoin's just been sitting here. This thing hasn't hit me in a long, because when I got in this trade, back in February the 24th. And March 8th is when I looked at it, and it was way up here. And so the only way for me to get out is here. And if you notice, I already have my trade set. If this trade right here hits, see how much money I make at the top? 8,200. So I'm going to still lose 550 bucks. But at least I knew how to save the account. So I'm not actually losing my money. I just have to wait to get my money back because I know what it's doing and where it's going. That's what I meant when I said don't trade heavy unless you know what you're doing and you know how to recover from it. I just know how to recover. Until you learn how to do that, take it easy. And if you see a situation like this and it went wrong, you can easily just close it and say, oh, I made a mistake. But when you close it, it's not going to say this. It's going to say $87. So it's real easy to just click that button. But it ain't easy for me to click that button right now. I might as well go pay my car off. I'm not doing that. I'm not about to close this. So we're just going to wait. And when it hits this, I'm going to lose every last bit of this. And then it's going to continue to take off and go up here so that I can then make more. All right. Any questions? So Bitcoin, I'll put that in there. I have it in an uptrend based on the 2-day, looks like. And I have a buy limit order at 27,000. I have a buy stop order at 29,200. That's if it just goes straight up and doesn't go down first. And then I am getting out. I only have one place I'm getting out, and that is at 37,400. Once it gets to 37,400, Bitcoin's coming all the way back down to about 7,500. It's going to crash. It's not done crashing. There you guys go. So for those of you who like trading Bitcoin, this is your last opportunity for a while to make some money to the upside. And I mean some money, because if we just count from where it currently is up to the price we're talking about, that's 32% on your money. If you have no leverage, just flat dollars. Leverage means your money multiplies as it moves. But that it also multiplies as you lose if it goes against you. So if you don't have leverage, don't worry about it. You still can make 32%. You put $100 in here. By the time it gets up there, you're going to have 132. You put $1,000 in here, you're going to have, see, I'm bad at math, $1,320. Is that what it is? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, something like that. But you guys get the point. Start adding zeros at the end, and I think it'll work out. All right, so there's 32% gain on this right here that I'm anticipating. So any questions on Bitcoin? So we have an uptrend on the euro dollar. We have an uptrend on Ripple, and we have an uptrend on Bitcoin. That's what we have so far. So the main foreign exchange market is euro dollar. So we have the foreign exchange market in an uptrend. It's pulling back right now here. Let's go back to that 3 minute I was on. Baby, 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 baby. This thing's working out. See? That's what I'm telling you. All right, so that's that. That's this. And we also have Bitcoin, so we're good. Let's move on. What do you guys want to do? Let's see. Let's just do them in order, I guess. S&P. Which one do I use? Is it this one? Oh, this one's delayed though. I like using this one, but this has a 10-minute delay on it. Oh, but what time is it? Oh, it's 12:51. It doesn't matter that it's delayed now because the market's about to close. Ha ha. So we can still chart it. All right, so this is the S&P. Most of you probably are not in this. You won't be trading it, nor will you be shorting it. Most people are only in this because of their retirement accounts, and it's probably connected through your job or something like that. But it is a good barometer for us to look at to gauge where the economy is headed. And that's important to every last person on this call. Because if this economy drops, that means you may not be able to find work. It means that food is going to be very expensive. It's going to mean that it's going to be hard to travel because you won't have enough money to travel. And things are just going to, start going downhill from there. It's going to be hard to find a place to live. When people start losing their jobs, they start losing their homes. Most people don't have cash and pay for their homes. Most people have a 30-year loan. Anything can happen in 30 years. You definitely can have a market crash in 30 years. You can have 2 or 3 of them in a 30-year period. Every 10 years, we pretty much have a market crash, 7 to 10 years. So you don't know how you're going to be affected during those market crashes in that 30-year period when you're buying that home. And so it's just good to know where the market is headed so that you live your life with a market crash in mind. Knowing that things could go wrong, let me put something aside and let me rack up whatever I can and save this for a rainy day. Now, I'm going to tell you why you want to save it. You don't want to save it so that you can have extra money to spend and nobody else has money to spend. That's not what you're doing it for. I'm going to give you a little professional investing secret. Make as much money as you can during a market crash, like what we're doing now. We're taking advantage of the fact that the market is crashing. It hasn't officially started. Well, that would be a lie. Let me say it this way. The market is already bottomed out. It's already crashed. But the word crash doesn't mean that it's already happened. It doesn't mean that it's taken place already. But it does mean that the process has started. And that's kind of what I'm getting at. The effects of it, we haven't felt yet, but it has already started. That's what I mean when I say it's already crashing. It's in the process of it. You don't feel it because we're living in what's called a false positive right now. I just did that this morning in our group. I told them that the US dollar index is going to drop. It's got to go down. It's weak. And what happened when the news came out? It went up. And I immediately jumped back on within 10 minutes and said, hey, that's a false positive. Don't believe that. They're trying to lie to you to make you change your trade. You hold your position and don't move. And about an hour later, that thing came right back down. And that's what I mean about false positives. So right now, the entire market is in a false positive. That was just a false positive move this morning for an hour. But what about a false positive move for a year? They have those. And that's what we're in right now. We're in a false positive. This market is going up falsely. And why is it going up falsely? Because our United States government has jumped in to the markets to try to save it so it doesn't crash so hard. So they're buying a lot of this stuff. But they're buying it and it's fake. They're not buying it because they want it. They're buying it just because they don't want the market to crash hard. So when this market starts crashing this hard, sometimes the government or whomever these people are that they get to buy these things, they start buying and they push the market up. All they're doing is keeping your bank account and all the companies that you do business with from flopping. That's basically all it is. But look what they're doing. They do it and then they let it go down. And then they help out and then they let it go down. And then they help out a little more, but then they let it go down. They help out and let it go down. But all the time, look, it's still going down. Like right before your eyes, you don't even realize it's happening because they're doing it slowly. It's like a slow death. But they're crashing. Look, It was up here, and look, it's coming down here. It's got them all the way. It's gonna hit this, and then it's gonna crash, man. It's gonna be bad. I just don't know what the world is gonna look like. And so they're getting rid of motor vehicles. They won't exist. Any dealers won't even be able to. I'm sorry. Car manufacturers won't be able to make motor vehicles after the year 2030, I believe they said. At first it was 2040, then they changed it to 35, and now I think they lowered it to 30. They're moving quick because they realize they're running out of money opportunities and an economy. And so they got to get ready to get rid of stuff that's costing them a lot of money. And so all these engines and parts and all of that. But do you realize all these parts places are going to slowly go out of business? Because as engine cars stop working and breaking down, it's going to be harder and harder for you to buy parts because they're not going to be making them anymore. And eventually your car is just going to become a piece of metal in the backyard. That's what's going to happen. And then all these parts places that makes parts, they're going to go out of business. And all the parts stores are going to go out of business. And all those employees are going to lose their jobs. You see how this thing is going to get nuts. And they're not going to need as much. And now they are making robots with AI, and all you're going to do is put a battery in a car. That's it. You don't need human beings anymore. You can get an AI robot to put a battery in a car and weld it together and put it down an assembly line, and they can do that 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, nonstop. Only thing you need a human being to do is put oil on the doggone thing to make sure it's working efficiently. But you'll only need 10% of the people that you used last time. So this world that's coming when this thing crashes, it's a whole new world. And you guys better rack up as much money as you can and store it up, because I can't tell you what to do with your money because that world doesn't exist yet. So I hope you're listening to me. I hope you're listening. Save, save, save. If you know your Bible, there's a story about a man named Joseph, and he was allowed by an Egyptian king to take over basically the country of Egypt and preserve it because he got a vision or a dream from God. He foresaw that there was a famine coming in the land. And so he devised up a plan to store up food while it was a lot and it was plentiful. So when they had an abundance, rather than enjoying that abundance and having a party, they stored up a lot of that because they foresaw that there was, bad weather coming. And sure enough, that bad weather came, and all the other surrounding countries, they were in trouble. But Joseph had stored up all of that for that rainy day. So I'm telling you, it's coming. They're not going to tell you until it's too late. But I'm telling you now, it's coming. I'm looking at the chart. It's right here. And what is this chart? This is the Standard and Poor's. Those are just two names, two people who put this together. They created this, which I think is one of the most amazing things that we've created in a while, which is this index here, or not index, I'm sorry, this equity that we're looking at. And so this S&P 500 just represents the top 500 companies in America that offer services, goods, or products, something like that. But it's the top 500 that we use. So whomever we're giving the top 500 people that we give our money to, that's who's in here. It's a basket of companies. And so all those companies together, I don't care how good one is doing or how bad another one is doing, collectively, they're all doing bad. The majority of the 500 companies in America are not doing so well. Now, are there a sprinkle of them in the 500 that are like shooting to the moon because of the economy? Absolutely. So battery companies, they're probably going to shoot to the moon because of the sales that they're going to need and stuff like that. So those companies are going to explode, but all in all, together, everything's coming down. So unless you know how to pick very specific companies that are going to not be affected by this market, or like, let's say water. Companies that sell water like Arrowhead and, any other water bottle companies that I don't drink that stuff, but I don't know. But whatever filter water names that are out there, when you look at those, you can see that that's not going to be affected. We need water. We're human beings. So it don't matter how bad the economy is, a poor person is going to pay for some water. So that's what I mean when I say you got to find something that is what they call what do they call it? They call it something proof, crash proof, and so it's not affected by the market. So unless you know something like that, then I wouldn't even worry about it. Getting into the stock market, I would stay away from it unless you have access to leverage and you can short this. And I do want to see where it's going to, though. This is going to be interesting. Okay, let me answer some questions while I'm doing this as well. All right, so one of the questions we have is, I need this retirement. Yes, ma'am. We all need it. Yes, she did. Hold back. All right, cool. Will money be a currency? Interesting question. Will money be a currency? The reason why that's an interesting question is because we have to define what is money, what is currency, what is cash, like all of those things. So currency is just a form of exchange. That's basically like all it means. And so a form of exchange can be anything. So currency does not mean paper dollars. Currency means it, even if I was in a world where we still have, third world countries that never seen cities before. People are born in places so remote, they don't even know that an LA even exists. They don't even know that Canada exists or the United States even exists. They don't know anything about Egypt, or maybe not Egypt. That's probably where they are. But they don't know anything about like France or something like that. They just were born in the middle of nowhere. And when we're looking at this whole world, currency, when someone is exchanging something for something, it's whatever is acceptable is currency. So if I live in a world where there's no cash at all, I have a goat and you have corn, like corn stalks or whatever, and you want to give me a fourth of your field of corn for my goat, that's currency. My currency was my goat. Your currency was corn, because we don't have anything. There's no money. There's no gold. There's no silver. All of that is currency. So will money be currency? So now we have to define what money is. That's another general word. Money is the individual currency. It's individualizing the currency. So currency is a general term for anything that can be used as a barter to pay for something. But money is different. And it's hard to explain money, but listen to me as best as you can. Money is supposed to be defined as a method of exchange. Why do they label it as that? Because it's not real. And I know you're thinking, what are you talking about? That's crazy. Well, watch this. It's real if I give you my goat and you give me corn. It's not real if I give you paper and you give me corn. It's not real if I give you paper and you give me a goat. That's not real. It's paper. But because I can take that paper and do that to somebody else, that's what makes it currency. Did that make sense? Money is actually nothing. It means nothing. It has no actual value. We give it value because we accept it. It's just an acceptable form of exchange or an acceptable form of currency. But money is valueless. It only has value because we give it value. So if you go to other countries that their money just went below zero, what did they do? They switched to crypto. Why did they do that? simply because that paper was no good. And that paper was in the street, just running through the streets, blowing in the wind. Nobody cared. Why? Because everybody's heart changed about that paper, and that paper no longer had value. It's no longer money. So you see how it was called money, but then now that it lost its value, it's no longer money. So if something can be something one day and then not be that the next day, that means it's not real. Because it can't hold through the test of time. It can't stand. So money is not real. Cash is a way of saying money. Cash is just paper. Money is a form of exchange. So currency means I can exchange anything. Money means I'm exchanging something for something, but I'm exchanging it, and the thing that I'm exchanging it for is not something I can actually use. It's just something I can hold. So what I'm getting at is this. Money is not just cash. Cash is one type of money. Cash is a currency, but it is a type of money. Cash is money, but gold is also money. Silver is also money. Palladium is money. Iron is money. You guys see where I'm going with this? Coal is money. That's all money. Why? Because I can take it and I can exchange it for something. Or I can't use coal. Let me take coal off the list. It's any form of exchange that you can use, but you can't actually use that thing. So what can you do with gold if you have it with you? Nothing. So that's why it's called money. It's a form of exchange. It's a way where I can take gold and exchange it for a house. I can take gold and exchange it for a car. But gold is nothing too. It's only valuable because it's shiny and we said it's valuable. That's it. It's only valuable because of that reason and because of all of its uses. You know, it has more uses than just looking at it. And I get that. So because of how, I guess you could say how valuable it is to us, that's what gives it its value. It's because we're able to use it in other types of ways. So there's all kinds of money. So that was kind of a long answer, but I had to give that long answer because if I give a short one and then you guys hear something somewhere else in the world, you're going to say, well, that's not what professor said and blah, blah, blah. He was wrong or they are wrong. It's because you guys, unless you're part of the financial world, you don't really understand the nuances of what these words mean. That's why when I see news and I see they use word like currency in the heading versus cash in the heading versus gold in the heading versus money in the heading, I know what game they're playing because I understand the nuance of what those words mean. You won't know. They'll make a statement and you'll be like, oh, okay, we're fine. No, that's not what that statement means. That's what you're assuming it means because of the word that they used. And because you don't understand the true definition, you feel comfortable and okay. They do that to us. So I'm gonna give you an example. If the heading today in the news, today, the president, his bill that he signed, it went through, and our economy is looking up simply because currency is doing well. Okay, what does that mean? Because currency is anything. So, but they know that a novice is going to hear money. A novice is going to hear my bank account is okay. That's what a novice is going to hear. But currency means anything. And all they did was put a smoke screen in front of your eyes. That's what I'm saying when I say that. So if you're going to come on here, like Trent said, he wants to learn. That's why I said Trent's blessed. This is a unique privilege to be on a call where you can get this kind of information and truly learn how to trade for real and not let these people take advantage of you. So for the crash, you have to have a variety. Yes. I don't want you guys to be afraid. They can't make a move immediately and then everything just goes kaputs. Why? Because their money's in the same place our money is. It's in the bank. So they're not gonna like crash the whole banking system when they got debit cards in their own wallets. The people that run the whole market and are controlling the financial world, they're using the same financial system. So it's just going to be a slow death. But what I'm saying is because the death is going to be slow, it's going to hurt hard because the people, when the change happens, change doesn't happen without pain. It doesn't happen without loss. And if you don't have enough money when things are getting lost to recover from that loss, then you're going to lose. So you don't need to be afraid. You just need to be prepared. That's it. And so all I'm saying is, as the change is happening, store up so that when the change happens and they say, oh, we no longer accept whatever, you have to have this type of account, and it's called a CBDC account, a central banking digital currency account, but we only accept $10,000 or more. And if you don't have $10,000 or more, then you need to go over there, and it's kind of like a pay per whatever system going on, and it's for everybody under $10,000. And that system over there has a long line of 2,000 people in it, and it takes a long time to get registered, but it's because why? They didn't have no money stored up. Now you guys get to move. They said 10,000. Oh, nothing. Put my $10,000 in there. Good. I'm in that system. Great. How do we use this system? You need to get this kind of card. Great. I can swipe this anywhere. Yep. All right, cool. I'm in. You get to keep moving like the big boys. That's what I'm saying. When housing market crashes and everything goes down, you got big money because you've been trading properly. Well, guess what? You can go buy those houses. Those people who are going to lose their homes because they're going to lose their jobs, you can go buy those houses. Or maybe you can buy your family's house. And then you can charge them a lesser amount. You can set all of that up. Why? Because you saved your money. A market crash is the most beautifulest thing that can happen to a trader because it's that person's opportunity to make more money faster, because when the market crashes, it crashes quicker than it goes up because of fear. People get out when they're afraid faster than they get in. To get in, you think. You take forever to make a decision. But to get out, no, it don't take a long time to get out. You're going to get out right away. So the moment people start having fear, they're going to jump out. So this is our opportunity to make money faster than we've ever made it, and then to store it up. Because let's say something comes down here, how beautiful is going to be. This up here costs $4,000, but if it comes way down here, I'm just making this up. I don't know where it's going because I haven't mapped it out. I'm just going to guess. That looks too low, but let's say it goes down to 26.34. Right now you're at 4,000. I mean, that's almost like 100% discount. Imagine coming in here and being able to buy double. And because you can buy double, you're now making like not just, double times the money, but you're making like 4 times the money as you go up, because you also made money when this thing went down. So you're making money going down, and you take that profit and you double up on your position and you ride that thing back up. It's going to take years for this to go up. And you just make money the whole time. So we need to see where this thing is actually going here. Great explanation. No fear here. Awesome. Cool. How much time we got here? 45 minutes. All right, cool. Hope you guys are enjoying yourself, learning something. Oh, I was dead wrong. We were so zoomed in. This crash is going to be worse than I thought. This was the halfway point. Oh my goodness. Everything I just said was just a halfway point. Look at this. This is an immediate retest pointing down. It's called an immediate retest. Immediate retest. Because what happens is they immediately jump down here. They push. They sell a lot. So that's how that gets pushed. A whole lot of institutions get together and they sell at the same time, and bam, market just tanks. What they're doing is they're testing how many buyers are down here. Because there's buyers down in this area. These 2 red areas here. Sellers were trying to get in here, but the buyers came in and beat them, and it took off. So there's a lot of buyers in here. So what they're doing when they do an immediate retest, listen to me carefully, especially you, Trent, if you're still on here. This is a good nugget for you to have. The reason why this is happening and why I know it's going to crash. Now, I'm nobody. I'm just telling you what I know. I'm not anybody special. I don't want nobody saying anything crazy. That I'm predicting stuff. But what I'm saying is I've been looking at this stuff a long time, and this is what's happening in the real world. What's happening is this. They sell off as much as they can before they get up here. They sell off a whole bunch of orders into this area where there's a lot of buying, and they knock out all of this buying pressure early. So if you sell and it comes down here, price gets down here, all the orders that were pending down here for buying, they just got ate up. And you knew there was a lot of buying pressure in here because of how fast it shot back up. That's what created this. It was so many buying orders in here that thing shot right back up, and then the momentum just continued until it got up here, and now the momentum has stopped. Not even slowed down, it just stopped. And one of my buddies at Morgan Stanley told me they had no record of anyone reaching 5,000. So I knew it wasn't going to get to 5,000, but of course, I don't know what number it was going to. It could have went to 4,400. I didn't know. Because after it did this and went up, this is around the time I asked. And he said it was around 3,000. And he said they just had no knowledge of it going to at least 5. So anything between 3 and 5 is where it could turn. But it got pretty close to 5. It got to 48. And then it tanked. What I'm getting at is this. Now that all of these buy orders have been pretty much satisfied, there's probably going to be some stragglers in here, which is why I might have picked this here. And how ironic, I picked that zoomed in, and it's right at the area where the buyers kicked in and took off. So this is where I would have gotten out of the trade. But all these buyers here, now that a lot of them have been satisfied, it's going to make it a little easier for them to come down here and then maybe bounce around and then slowly trickle through this thing until it crashes, rather than it coming down here and then just going all the way back up again. They didn't want that. They'd rather get rid of these early. And so this is called an immediate retest. Now, when you see an immediate retest happen, it's because there's going to be some leftovers down here. The reason why it stopped here is because the most buying pressure was at this point. It couldn't go any lower than that. It was so many buyers by the time we got here, it couldn't even go any lower. So that means there's something under here. And so if we're going to come down here, we need to expect that when the market gets in here somewhere, this is where it's going to probably bottom out, somewhere in this area. So let's go ahead and map that out. And it looks like we're using this as the pivot. Let me try this first. All right. Any questions about anything I've said so far? I'm trying to be as clear as possible. I know I'm talking about high level stuff, but I'm trying to simplify it as much as possible so that you guys can gain some type of understanding. To speak financial jargon, you won't learn anything. You can learn the financial jargon later. It's kind of like children, you don't use collegiate words with them. You use basic words. I don't believe in using baby words either. When I raised my kids, I didn't do that. I wasn't say goo goo da da. I was like, no, I'm your daddy. Speak English. I need you to learn how to speak real fast. So the clearer I am, the faster you gonna be able to talk back to me, because I'm gonna need you to talk. That's how I spoke to my kids. Plain English. That is weird that it's still highlighting that. Oh, because it's that. Okay, got it. There we go. That is it. Wow. That's crazy. And look, it fell right into our price here. So you guys get ready. The S&P, you can say you heard it here first, and this recording is going to be here probably till Kingdom Come, as long as TradingView is alive, because this is being recorded. But you can say you heard it here first. Market most likely is going to crash and come all the way down to roughly 1,400. Let me get the top of that. Let's do 1466. Give me 1 second. All right. Jackie said, loving this. Always look left. Yes. Oh, that's where the history is. All right. So this price here is 1466. So I'll even post here so that it's there. ES1, which is the S&P. I'm predicting that it is in a downtrend based on the 9-month chart. And so far, we have our last TP. At 1466. Actually, that's where you're going to want to buy it. Let's do that. Let's make that a buy limit order. What does that say? We'll just take that one there. 1437. Nah, we're going to stick with 66. I'm going to stick with that. I'm going to stick beside it. So we're going to do a buy limit order at 1466. So let me change this. I just like getting in early. And if I need to add a position later, if it goes lower, I'll do that. But I just want to be in the trade. I just like being in. I don't want to miss it. 1466 is the buy limit order. And then we'll figure out our TPs in a minute. TP stands for take profit. Take profit. We'll find out where we're going to take our profit in a minute. Let me take this off. Yeah, that was it. All right. So far we know where we're going, or we know where the market's going, or where it's headed. It's in the downtrend. It's pulling back right now. Actually, this is called a retracement. A pullback is when the market, so let's say we were shorting this and going lower. A pullback is when the market pulls back just enough to where that you're not making money anymore and you got to wait for it to continue going down. But you can hold that. A retracement, you don't want to hold that. A retracement means it pulls back so much that you could have just gotten out of your trade and then made money going up and then got back in and made money coming back down again. So a retracement means it's a lot longer of a move. You do not want to stay in a trade if it's going to eat up all of your profit like that. If it's just going to eat up about like up to 25%. So let's say this is 100. Let's use that number 100 again. Let's say you got in this trade at $1 and it got down here and now you have $100. If it goes back and you now have $74, get out of your trade because you went beyond the 25% mark. Remember that 25% I was telling you guys earlier about how to protect your money? Well, you also want to keep your money. You don't want to lose more than 25% of the money you just made. So if it goes against you and you see your money is at $100 and then you wake up in the morning, it's at 90, you wake up, it's at 80, you wake up, it's at, 76, you're still good to hold it. Just hold it at 76. Even when it gets to 75, just hold it. And then it might keep going down. And then now your money's going back up again because you're shorting. Even though I'm doing this move going down, you can make money going down. That's why I'm doing that pull. But if it gets to $74, don't question it. Don't think about it. Even if it tanks after you get out, don't cry about it. get your $74 and be happy you did not lose. You had $1 and now you got 74. Be happy with that. Don't be mad that you didn't get the 100. Be okay. And take that 75 and now get in somewhere. Once it gets ready to come back down again, you take that $75. But watch this. You have $75 now. You only had $1 up here. You can buy as much as you want from here. You can buy 2. So now you got 2 of them as it's going down. And now you're doing better. You don't want to put all your $75 on here. You want to go buy some other stuff, invest in some other things, not the same thing. That's kind of an example there. But yeah, I'm expecting this to come down here. This is an immediate retest, probably to this level here. So let's get some more numbers on the board. If you cannot short because you don't have leverage and access to that, you can put your order in now. If you have access to the stock market and access to the S&P, 1466 is a good place to put your pending order and just let it sit there. It might not trigger for the next 5 years, but just let it sit. I've had plenty of those. They just triggered at a moment where I wasn't even thinking about it, and I go back and look, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm up $1,000. I put that trade in 3 years ago or something. I just stopped thinking about it because it wasn't really moving. And I went back 3 years later, it was extra $1,000. I was like, woo, I like that. So we already got our pivots in there. What are you doing? Don't do that. But they left an uptrend formation here, looks like. So that tells me that economy is gonna bounce back. Is that an uptrend? Yep, it is. It's gonna bounce back. It's gonna crash hard. But that makes sense. They're gonna crash hard. Why? They're getting rid of this current world. This current world is not gonna exist. All these 500 companies are gonna start changing. Most of these companies are not going to survive. New companies are going to come in because it's going to be a new world. And so this thing is going to be going down because of the old companies and then going up because of the new ones and going down because of the old ones and going up because of the new ones. But because there's more old ones than new ones, it's going to just keep going down. And then eventually when it's all full of new companies in the new world, guess what this thing's going to do? It's going to take off. And because it's controlled by AI and robots and less people, and half them people probably going to die off or starve to death or whatever's going to happen. I hate to say it, I'm just being blunt, and this thing's going to go to the moon. Get your money ready. I'm telling you, you've heard it here. Get your money ready. They're changing the world right before your eyes. Stop watching TV and having fun and acting like nothing's happening in the world. This is not summer. This is winter. Prepare. They're making you think it's summer. It's winter. I think that's my daddy talk. I just got 3 kids, so I just want to make sure you guys survive this thing. So if we're shorting, then we need to sell. So our first TP would have been here. Look how accurate this thing is. If we were in this trade and this was our first TP, look what it would have done. It would have hit it perfectly right before it went up. Whew, that's nice. Let's see where the second one is. You guys can still use this. So let's put that in there. That same TP. Because it passed it up, it hit it, it passed up, it has to come back down to it. So you can still use it. It's got to come back. So 30, let's do 3,600. So we'll do 3,600 even as our first TP1. All right, and we can get rid of that. Our second one is at 26.15. Look how they did it again. When they did that immediate retest and they wigged out here, they hit it already. And then they took off and went back up. So TP2, 26.15. That's what we're going to go with. All right. What was that? Which alert was that? Oh, I think that was my euro dollar. Better come through, euro dollar. Change. Oh, the 1 minute. That's what that was. Oh yeah, it did. Ha ha ha! Yes. See, making money while I'm helping y'all make money. Look at there. Ain't God good? All right, now I'm ready to protect my trade. See, now that it wicked past this, this is called an anchor. An anchor means that just like in a boat, an anchor keeps something in place. It keeps it going. So this is the anchor that started this uptrend. And that's why it's at a pivot. So this is a very important candle. So the big question is, when you get an anchor candle like this, is what is it going to do? Is price action. Price action means how this is moving down the price. This is the price over here. So when these candles are moving, it's changing the price. And we call that price action. So as price action is coming down and it gets down here to this anchor, this candle is acting as an anchor. When it gets down here, we want to know, is it going to turn and respect it and keep going up because this is going to keep the uptrend? Or is it going to break out to the downside? So when we see this happening and it breaks through, what that tells me is this anchor has ran out of buy orders. How do we know it ran out of buy orders? Look at it. Buyers came in here and they started buying to the market up. The seller said, nope. And the buyer said, I don't know who you think you are, but yeah, we're going up. And as a matter of fact, we're going to add more orders just to prove to you we're going up so you don't stop us. So then they broke out to the top and they took off. When they got up here, this price right around 109.40, they got met by a whole bunch of more sellers. But this time, these sellers are stronger than these buyers. So those sellers start selling. And the buyers couldn't hold on. See, the buyers was trying. See all these green? The buyers was trying, but they was losing. And they got back down here to the same area. But look, they bought again. They bought another third time. But look how it's getting smaller. So it was small and then big. But then look, small again. Why is it so small? Because when these people, the buyers over here, came in order to beat these sellers, they had to use up almost everything they had. And this is all that was left. And then they had a little more left. And now, because they can't go, the sellers are like, ha, ha, we used up all your orders. And now they're going to start pushing them down. So because that's happening here, that's my confirmation that I can still hold this trade. And it most likely is going to come down here. Now I'm going to put my positive stop loss, so that if it turns against me, I still win. So on this one, my positive stop loss will be here. I will put it on here, but I want to protect my privacy. So, but I'll just let you guys know that this is where I'm going to be putting my stop loss. If it's at 109.29, because it's 2 pips right here, I'm going to add 2 pips to it. And that means I'm going to put 109.27 instead. And it's going to be right here, 109.27. And it'll look like that. Is it going to pop up? Let's see. Come on, you can do it. Nope, you can't do it? All right. I'll make you do it then. Where are you? Is that you? Yep, that's you. There we go. So if it hits this, if this price right here, price action, see how it's turning around again? So let's say it does turn around and it starts going back. If it passes me up, I'm going to be losing money. See how it says positive 73? I'm making money while it's going down. That's called shorting. I'm making money. It's positive. But if it goes beyond this, I'm going to be losing. These are going to be negative numbers. So I want to keep it from losing it. So I'm putting this as a stop. And what I'm telling the system is, when price action turns around, when you get here, this is where I want you to close the trade. And I'll probably have like $10 or something. But then I won't lose money, because what if it just keeps going? Then I'll be losing, $100, $200. Keeps going up here. I'd rather, make $10 rather than lose $100. So that's the reason for putting the stop loss here. So I was trying to share with you guys, I do manual stop losses. If I would have had one, I would have put one up here, and then once it goes far enough away and I can see that it's probably not going to come back, then I'll put my positive stop loss. And now I'm going to go to bed sleeping knowing I'm going to at least make $20. Even if it goes against me when I wake up, I'm going to still have some money. I'm not going to be losing anything. I'll be okay. All right. Let's get back to. Oh, this is starting to turn around. See how how this is red, but it's only $1. So we're good there. Let's get back to this one here. We got 30 minutes. All right. Man, you guys really hung out with me, huh? So buy limit order on this one would be 1466. Now for the short, we're going to try to find a place to get in. Is there anybody on here that can short this? Because if you can, I don't want to waste time typing this up. If you can't short it, then I'm just going to probably put some levels on here. But all of you should be able to buy. By the time this thing gets down here, you should all be able to buy it at 1466. Everybody on here can do that. Shorting is for it's more of a professional type of account. You don't have S&P. Got to change this ASAP, Professor. Can you put this in the chat? Yeah, I can do that. I can put it in the chat. TP1 would be 3600. TP2 is going to be 2615. Then our last one, our third opportunity, is, let's do 1970. Actually, let's do 1970. There I go. See, this is what I'm talking about. You got to learn to control yourself. Just follow the rules, Cornelius. Follow the rules. Now, if you want to be aggressive, go for another one there. We're going to do 1600 as another one. So we're going to do 4 instead of 3. 4 different areas where we can shave some money off or close them out or whatever you want to do. We're going to use up this whole shaded area here. And we have 1920 TP3, yeah. All right. So TP1 is at 3600. The next one is 2615. The next one is 1970. The next one is 1600. Will be 4. Yep. So TP4 will be 1600, and then after that we'll just wait patiently until it hits 1466, and then we just hold it. Man, I don't know until when, but I know this: they got plans to go past this. That's all I know. And what I know is you better have at least $1,466 by the time it gets down here. I'm sure all of you, even Trent, can save $1,400 by the time price gets down there. There's plenty of time for that. So save as many 1400s as you can, because by the time it gets down here, it's going to be a whole new world. And your bank account going to be whole new too. TP4, we got all of that. Yep. So let's figure out where to get in. So we know where we're going now. We know where to take off some money or get out, whatever we plan on doing, or just hold it all the way. But what I typically do is like, let's say you're closing your trade down here. What you can do is you can shave off 25% when it gets here. And then if it goes against you and then shorts, that's great, because then you can take that money that you just shaved off at 25% and you can add it to it when it's up here. And then when it goes down, you're making more money. And then when it gets here, you shave off 50%. You close off half of those. And then when you close that half off, you have money in your bank account. And then when it pulls back, and let's say it goes up here, and then it starts to turn around and go down, you jump back in again, and now you're making more money because you have more money to play with, and you just keep doing that. Or you can do this. Shave off 25% here, and then when it gets down here, shave off another 25%. When it gets here, shave off another 25%, and when it gets here, close the whole thing out. Make it easy. But you're making it the whole way, not just holding it. So you want to be building the account at the same time, because until you close them, the money's not real. You got to close the trade before the money shows up in your balance. So if you're holding it and it says $1 million in your account, until you close it, you don't actually have $1 million. You got to close the trade first. So it looks good, but it ain't good until you close it. The bad part is if you close it, you can't keep making it. So that's the downside to it. So you got to be sensible in your approach here. So let's figure out where to get in. I'm going to try to find a sell limit order, which is it pulling back and we can catch it higher, and then a sell stop order, which is below. Oh, what time frame was that? That was, oh wow, that was a 12-month already. All right, let's do this so I don't forget that. All right, 12-month. All right, there we go. Oh, that's not it. Hold on. It was the 9 month. Sorry. 9 month. I knew something was wrong. Month, and we have, take this off. All right. So if that's the 9 month, let's try the 9 week, see what pops up here. Nothing. All right, let's try 6 week. 3. Okay, so this right here is telling me supply is in this area somewhere. It looks like it's already coming into something that can make it turn. Okay, so that is a pivot. So they're working between these two pivots here right now. So there's got to be something in this red candle that may cause them to turn. Let me see what we got here. Yep, it's this area. See how it's crossing here? There's something in this area. Can't see. Where's the daily open? Oh, it's right there. Where's the rest of them? Oh, I'm on the weekly. Let me go down to the, well, let me mark this before I forget it. So what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to see, like, you don't want to just jump in on a trade just because you know it's going down. It could be, like we talked about earlier, pulling back before it goes down. So I want to see where it's pulling back to, if it is. It may not be pulling back because look, we have lower highs. So unless it breaks these pivots, it's still in a downtrend on the weekly. There's no sign of an uptrend right now other than, well, this here. This is like the beginning of the turn. So you see how this was coming down and then it stopped doing that. It turned and started doing this, but it didn't break anything, meaning it didn't break this. This is newly created, so we can't count that. This has to be broken first. By the time it breaks this, you already got your answer. Because they fell so hard. If it breaks this, it's going up. But that's like really high. So already I think they're just going to go up because it already started creating higher lows. I think it's going to be something in here. I don't think they're going that high. This doesn't make sense for them to go that high. And they already wicked into it. See this wick right here? They wicked into that already. So they're probably going to stop here. I'm going to just take a guess. Bam. What's going on? Oh, here it is. So I think this might be major resistance on the 1 week. And so I have an hourglass there, meaning we're just waiting for it to go down. All right. So I'm going to see if something pops up in here. This is a nice looking zone here, but it's questionable because it already got touched. And the way it touched and it shot down that hard, it ate up all of that. That looks like it ate it all up. So I don't think they're going to push past that. This is a pretty hard move. And our market, that's another thing. I'm thinking logically, if I'm sitting here telling you our market is getting weak by the minute, weaker, and then I see this here, this is an immediate retest I'll tell you guys about. Some buyer came in here and tried to go up, but they met some sellers, and some sellers, they didn't just meet sellers, they met a whole lot of sell orders. And them orders shot down so fast it couldn't even color it in. That's a lot of selling pressure. And then the next thing you know, it turns red and red and red. And there's no green in here. That's strong. You think they're going to come up here and then push past this and do this? This is the stock market. Unless the government buys these and pushes it up there, there's no money in our economy to get that up there. So that's why I'm looking at this level here rather than all the way to the top. Because this is where the buyers started to go up. And then they met some sellers up here, but then they also met some sellers here. So I'm thinking this resistance level right here. Oh, the star is right there too. Okay, we good. See, even the system agrees with me. I was about to look in the past, but I forgot we're already at the top. There is no past. So I'm glad this thing is popping up here because that makes me feel better. And then look at the resistance here, how it went down, started to turn right here. Just the bodies, get the wick. Just look at the colors here, how they just respond to that area. So I like it. I don't think they're going to get in this. I think they're going to stop here, but we're about to let the system tell us. That was the 1 week chart. Yeah, see, that do look good. See how good that looks? Ooh, with the flip zone too. Oh, yeah. Hey, we got our confirmation right on the 31-day chart. That was a random. Why did I hit that? That was so random, y'all. Wow, that's so random. 31-day. Random. I'll take it though. I'm about to take this. One of the guys on our team, his name is Kai. He uses some of the weirdest time frames I have ever seen. Number one, I don't know why, but apparently it works. But I'll be like, bro, where you get that from? He's like, hey, this is what I came up with. I was dividing this number, multiplying that number, and calculating this number, and I came up with that number. I was like, That makes sense. But you must have been doing a lot of calculating. Trying to find that zone. You be finding them though. But that's how I feel right now finding this. But I found this by accident. I wasn't even looking for this. A flip zone is important because what that means is, you see how this one's red? While it was going up, this was red. They met some sellers. And then while this was going down, they met some buyers. It's green. That's a fight. So that means in these two areas right here, we have bulls and we have bears. They're both fighting here. But this area is the strongest area in a flip zone. The reason why the higher area is the strongest is because the lower area is already for the sellers. It's already in selling pressure. This is why it's red. But up here, where it's already green, there's selling pressure here too. So I need to finish what I'm doing. See, my brain just be going. I didn't even finish the last thing I did. You guys don't make me forget the this flip zone. But I'm already forgetting that I was annotating the. So what am I going to do with this? Make this white maybe? Yeah, we'll do that. All right, we'll do that. All right, so now back to this. What I was trying to get at, I'm gonna have to use some other colors as well. So let me use, let's use orange. So there's a lot of selling pressure here at we call this a leg candle. And at the top of this candle right here, sellers killed all of these buyers. This is where they killed them at. This is where it began. The sellers came in and they couldn't sell no more because these buyers kicked in. So the sellers came back again and they really kicked in. So there's a lot of sellers here, but guess what? There's also a lot of sellers here. Why? Because this is where the sellers started. As they were coming down, they got kicked out because of these buyers, but there's still selling pressure here. So if you mark off all of this area here, this entire area from here to here, we call this a flip zone. A flip zone means price action is going to go up here, and in this zone, it's going to flip and change the trend. That's what a flip zone is. I said it like that just for Trent. He may not be on here, but if he comes back and watch this video, he's going to be good. That's what a flip zone is. All right, so that's a very strong area. I expect price to go down. So it's proving that it's coming down. Okay, and matter of fact, I'm going to put right here, flip zone, so I can get excited. I'm going to get excited because I bet Lamar didn't even find this because he don't look at weird time frames. I'm going to be the man for about 2 minutes. Because I'm going to throw this in his face that I found where it's going. By accident, of course. So now we got to really figure out where to get in, though. I mean, even though we found that, that doesn't narrow anything down. It just gives us a range to work with. And I'm just taking my time because just like I found that weird 31 day, it could be anywhere. Wow, this uptrend wick over wick is holding. So if you guys hear me say wick over wick, the little piece right here under this red candle, that's a wick. And then the huge piece on the top of this red candle is another wick. So we call that a wick over a wick. So there's two types. There's an uptrend wick over a wick, or there's a downtrend wick over a wick right here. So it's a downtrend because it's more selling pressure than buyers. And over here, there's more buyer pressure than sellers. So we anticipate that if you pass up this midpoint here, it ain't mid, but you get what I'm saying. The flush point where the market opened and closed, this point right here, if it goes past this, it's probably going to get picked up by all of these buyers that has to be, because what I'm getting at, there's no buyers in here now. What I'm getting at is if price action goes up here, because there's so many sellers in here that push this down. If price action goes and gets as high as this and gets in here, that means they added enough orders down here and they have plans to push this thing hard. That's what that means. But I don't think they're going to do that because of where our economy is. That just wouldn't make any sense. So, and then to make it even more of a confirmation, I found the flip zone on the 31-day chart to even prove that this is resistant. They're not going no more past this before it goes back down. All right, so let's try to find a very specific price though. See, that's uptrend. I knew it. Trend change. What we got going on? Trend change. That must be on the 1 minute. Yeah, that's 1 minute. Where are you going? Oh, that's it? You just going there? I'm just gonna hold you. I'm gonna hold you tight. I'm gonna love you right. That ain't even on. I just made it up and it sounds all wrong. Sounds even worse because I'm still going. People listen to me not even knowing. I'm having too much fun with this. Look at this, y'all. The 4-day. Lamar gonna be mad that I found this, bro. Look at this. This is gorgeous. Oh, that's gorgeous. Found it. I told you it was gonna be between the blue lines, didn't I tell you? See, I put the blue line here and blue line there. I told you. I said, watch it be in between the blue lines. Boom, boom, and a boom. I told you they're not going up here. I knew it. Liars. Fibbers. Caught you. All right, so we got resistance up here. So we getting in up here, y'all. We gonna do the bottom of that thing. So let's put it on here. If you can get access to shorting, you might want to pay for the subscription, Jackie, because we just found it. And you need to be able to short, not just buy. You need leverage. Let's do. All right, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to do 43.55. An early entry. An early entry means it could go all the way up to the top of this, which is 45.11. So listen to me carefully. If any of you decide to get into this particular position and you do have access to shorting, just know, even if I put my order in at 43.55, it can go all the way up to the top of this candle here. This candle is what I'm looking at. It can go all the way to the top, which is 4,500. So you could be negative for a little while before it drops. I don't suspect it's going up here because remember earlier I said if it pushes up here, it needs to keep going. So I do not anticipate it going past 43.75. That's what my anticipation is. Okay. And you know what I'll do? I think I'm gonna update the all the numbers inside of the market overview too, so that you guys can have them. We're gonna go ahead and predict this thing and show the world that this can be done logically and sensibly. All right, so we're good here. Scoot this over. It was an eyesore sitting over there. So let me bring this down too. Ooh, Lamar's gonna be hot. He probably found his 4-day though. I know he did. I'm sure he found the 4-day. But the 31-day, no, bro. I doubt that. unless he was hanging out with Kai. If him and Kai was charting together, then yeah, he found it. I'll believe it if Kai said it, but if Lamar said it, nah, fibber. All right, guys. So here's a good place to get in. 43.55. You heard it. Professor has called it. I used to call this group Profit with Professor. We used to have that a couple of years back. Maybe I'll start that back again. Just if you want to make money with me, join whenever I'm on here, and I'll show you some numbers, and we'll get going. So 43.55 is what I'm looking at. Is a good place to get in. Don't take the risk of jumping in here long, guys. If you can't short, you just can't short. But don't go, well, I can't short, but at least I can make that money going to there since it's going up there. Yeah, but what if it does this and then go up there? Or what if it goes further down before it goes up there? Look what it did. What if I told you, oh, it's going up here, guys, and it was down here at the time? And you guys would have been like, oh, yeah, he told us it's going up there. Cool, let me jump in. And you would have jumped in, and you'd have been like, oh, he was right. Oh, yeah, Professor's amazing. Oh, he's made us so much money. And you're like, we're almost there, guys. And it would have never got there, and it would have tanked. And you'd have been like, and it would have went lower than where you got it, and you'd have been like, that liar, that fibber. He doesn't know what he's talking about. And then you would have got out of the trade, lost your money, and then it only would have went right back to what it was doing. And you'd have been like, no. So I hope that story scared the mess out of you. Do not jump in this. I don't know what it's going to do before it gets up here. I'm not a genie. I know it's going up here, but I don't know how. I don't know that it's going to do this and this and then this and this and this. I don't know that part. I just know eventually it'll get here. So just be patient and wait. When it gets here, you're safe because now it can only go down from there. It can't go back. Well, it can, but we don't anticipate that it will because of where our economy is and how the chart looks. All right. Any questions? You guys just got the whole market overview of where our economy is going. Gave y'all a history lesson. Gave you a future lesson. You got to see what's going to happen in the future. Any question? Wow, look, I even put it on the 31 day and look at all of these zones. Dude, this 31 day is it. This is a beast. All right, guys, so this is how our economy is looking. I'm anticipating that the market's going to go up from here some more, giving us that false positive that we're getting. And once it gets up here, we're going to start crashing again because there's too many sellers up here in this area. This is a flip zone, baby. So it's definitely coming down. That's a downtrend formation. It already used this up from here. So that's downtrend. Pullback. Yeah, we're going to get a pullback here. This is probably an immediate retest. We're going to get a pullback here. But it's going to keep taking. Keep going slowly but surely. Ticky tick tock. Oh, y'all been typing. Woo! I recognize where the pivot was. Okay, Jackie, go ahead. Because you've been getting on, especially with Andre. I mean, not Andre. What am I saying? Andre. Cottrell. You've been getting on with Cottrell, so you're probably learning, getting on his webinars. That's good. They ganged up, Professor. Can you explain the 31-day chart now? Be nice to Kai. So a 31-day chart just simply means it's no different than anything up here. These are all my charts. So these are, I said chart. The chart is what we're looking at with the candles on it, but the number is not called a chart. The numbers up here are called time frames. So I used the wrong language. So I apologize for that. So if you hear me say the 4-hour chart or the 31-day chart, that's not proper language. I should be saying the 4-hour time frame, the 31-day time frame, but it's because I want to look at the chart on that time frame. That's why I'm bleeding the two together. It's kind of like my way of being more efficient with what I'm trying to say. I get to say both in one. It's like a peanut butter jelly sandwich. Just mix it together and just say 31-day chart. Oh, the flip zone. Yeah, I already explained it. Did you get that on that? Throw cannot wait to see the action. TikTok more. Okay, Pilarche, I can definitely look at that. Hey AJ or AJJ or however you pronounce it. How you doing? We're in here looking at the entire market. Whoa, we've already been on here for 2 hours. I am having so much fun. It don't even feel like 2 hours. And we've gone through Bitcoin, Euro dollar. I think we did the Dixie, and now we're on the S&P. All right, we got two more to go, and I'm gonna do. But before we do those other two, no, let me finish what I'm doing here, and then we'll get to the Euro Kiwi. You're caught up in a short, and can I see the analysis? Okay, since you're in that trade, I'll look at it real quick. But I want to make sure I finish up what I plan to do, which is why really people are on here is to see the market overview. But I got you, bro. Jackie says, "Oh, I know what 31 dividend. Yes, I'm good. All right, perfect, 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 perfect. So I didn't even see your question, and I was answering it at the same time. Simon, my guy, what's good? Hey, if you guys have questions, get me while you can. I don't know when I can be back, so I'm not on here a lot. I'm just on here when I can be. New trader, welcome, Simon. You're in one of the best groups. I don't know any of these other traders on TradingView, but you got blessed, bro. I don't know who's on your side, but you're in good hands. Oh wow. Okay, well we're gonna put a stop to that. You come to the right place. You can ask other people in this group. They know who I am. Yeah, that is the right number 90% of the time. Yep. So this is what I say to people. I'm just joking when I say this, but watch this. Whatever you want to do going forward, just do the opposite, and then you'll make money 90% of the time. But guess what? You won't be able to do that because you'd have to go against yourself. That's why that doesn't work. Every time I tell people that, they go, wow, that's genius. Okay, so whatever I want to do, let's do the opposite. Yeah, that sounds good, but you got to go against your own self. So it doesn't work. Just hang out with us. Just hang out and learn. That's it. Now, if you want to get on the fast track, you're going to have to pay me. And I have a mentorship program. I have a whole team of traders. I can put you in a group. You can have fun. You can grow. You can get to as big as you want. But if you just want to learn how to trade, just hang out with us here. And that's it. It's the psychology of trading. So do the opposite of what I think I should do. Oh, man. You're 16? Oh, man. Yeah. You got a lot of time. Yeah. So just relax. Just hang out with you and another guy named Trent. Y'all should become friends. Trent is 17. He was in this group earlier. I don't know if he's still here. If you're in here, Trent, say hi to Simon. He's 16. You guys can hang out with each other. And if ever you guys see me on, make sure you follow me so that when I come on here, it'll flag you and alert you. And then you can jump on when I'm on and ask any questions you have. Right now, I'm just looking at the whole market. S&P 500, which is equities market, oil, commodities, gold. We're looking at the dollar index, foreign exchange, and crypto. We looked at most of them. We only got two more to go. And we pretty much solved all of our problems. We're done with S&P. I just need to save it. I'm just going to talk. So if anybody's new, I'm talking. I'm trying to be as clear and concise as possible. But if you still feel like you don't understand what I'm saying, because I've been doing this for 25 years. So I've been doing this longer than Simon and Trent have been born. All right. So this is a long time. Oh, you've only been trading stocks? That's your problem. I don't know if you were in here. I just told this is the stock market here. It's going down. And if you kept buying during this whole time, that's why you've been losing. You're buying when it's going down, it's crashing. That's what we're looking at right now, Simon. It's going down. So this is not a good time to buy in the stock market. Unless you know a specific stock that's going to go up during this time. I'll try to find one next time I come on. I'll do a webinar of a stock that I think is going to explode during the market crash. I'll do something like that. And if I find one, I'll come back and map it out, and then you'll have something to actually make money on. Stay away from the stock market. If you want to trade, learn how to trade, come join us over here. I know how to do all the markets, but the best market for a person like you have a little bit of money, you're young, and you want to make some money in a small amount, the Forex market is what you want. It's called foreign exchange or Forex. Have you heard of Forex, Simon? Let me know if you have. You can just put it in the chat group. So let me finish typing up these numbers here. 43.55 is the sell order. 9 month. And then 31 day. All right, perfect. You know what Forex is. Then that's what you need to be doing. Since you're 16, you're young, you don't have a lot of money, you don't need losing a lot of money, you shouldn't be in a market that costs a lot of money. Stocks are expensive. Forex is cheap. Bitcoin is cheap. You want to start with something that doesn't cost you a lot of money. Here you guys go. There are my numbers for the S&P that I just did. If you guys have access to leverage and shorting, then cool. I know it. I bet you did hear that, Simon. Don't worry about it. You're in good hands. They said that to you, but then you went over to the stock market and lost 90%. So how does that make sense? Aha. So you have experience knowing that that's not true. Well, you don't have experience in the Forex market. You have experience in the market they tried to put you in, but notice you lost money. You lost 90%. So it's not true what they said to you, and you know it's not true because you have the experience of it. So you're in good hands. Hang out with us. If you want to open up a Forex account, this is where you need to go. This is my broker. They don't even pay me to do this. They're over here making money off of me. But if you open up an account with Owanda, they're all over the world. They're a well-known, reputable broker. Open up an account with them. Once you open up an account, whenever I'm on, you just jump on with me, and then we'll have some fun. And that's it. It doesn't let me share my group, I don't think, here. Let me see if I can share the group real quick. Copy. And also, if you guys have any questions when I'm not on here, I'll be in Telegram. And so in Telegram, all you got to do is go there. And when you go there, it's free to be a member. You just go there and you plug away your questions, whatever questions you have. You want to get anything, any questions you have, we have a whole team that can help you out. So just not subscribe, but go there and then you'll be good. And from there, you can sign up with a subscription service for signals and all that. We have all that kind of stuff. It's a whole bunch of stuff in there, but for now, just use that for chatting purposes, and then we'll get you going later. Take your time. I will have to ask my dad to open an account for me. Oh yeah, that's right. I also heard it's bad to follow trades. People told me not to blindly follow top traders. That is true. That is true. The chat group is free. Yeah. So if you click on that thing, it is free. You should not blindly follow anyone. That's true. I'm not asking you to blindly follow me. What I'm asking you to do is intentionally listen. That's why I said just join and just listen. And if you just listen, in about 3 to 4 years, you'll get it. Just pay attention. Just act like you're in class. So I'm not charging you anything. And if you knew who I were, I wouldn't have even invited you here. I'm that kind of guy. So I'm offering you just you being able to hear me talk for free. That's it. If you ever want to learn how to trade, your parents are going to have to pay me. But if you just want to hear me talk, get on here and hear me talk. And eventually you'll figure out what I'm saying and you'll learn. You're young. So young people, they grasp information much quicker and all of that. Plus, you probably play video games, all them buttons on them controllers and stuff. You can learn this. This is easy. It's nothing for you. Just pay attention. And that's it. And if your parents want to talk to me about, taking you to the next level, if you want to become a trader or something like that, I can help you become a trader and learn how to trade like me. I'm not asking you to follow me. I'm not interested in that anyway. So that's fine. I don't need anybody's money. I'm good. I'm not planning on following signals. Okay, that's fine. I will look at your trades and learn from you. Cool. Simon, I know Professor personally. He's a man of integrity and values. Oh, thank you, Jackie. Appreciate that. Kavork says, what would be the investment? The investment for what? I don't have an investment. Yeah, Simon, you can just sit here and listen. That's perfectly fine. I'm sorry, guys. When I'm talking and you guys chat, sometimes the chat comes in delayed, and I might have said 2 or 3 things, and so I don't know what it's pertaining to. So try to make a full sentence question so I can refer back to what you may be speaking of. Oh, mentorship. Okay, so mentorship. It has different prices. There's different prices for the mentorship, but to just make it very simple, if you want private access to me, that's the highest you can go. You can get private access to me for 10 weeks for $5,000. And in 10 weeks, Jackie put it up there. I've been doing this 25 years. So in 10 weeks, you will know how to trade. Now watch this. I'm not saying you will make a lot of money in 10 weeks, nor am I saying you're going to be great at trading in 10 weeks. What I'm promising you is this. You will know what you're reading. You'll know what I'm talking about. You'll know the language. You'll know what things are doing and why it's going up there, why it's coming down. You'll have knowledge, real knowledge that's useful when you put your trades in. That's what you get from mentorship. I'm not teaching you a strategy. If you hear people saying, come over to my group and let me show you my strategy that I've been using for 10 years, run from those people. There is no one strategy that works. That's like saying the strategy for driving. What is the strategy for driving? There's no strategy. You get in the car and drive, and whatever the road presents to you, you adjust. That's what I'm going to teach you how to do, how to look at the market, and when it moves, make your adjustments, because you now know what you're doing and you're reading. When I graduated from university, if trading doesn't work out, I will have to get a job. Oh, it's going to work out. Oh, half a year is nothing. Yeah. It takes about 2 years. It takes about 2 years to get into a rhythm where you're comfortable and you're actually consistent. So what I'm saying is, within going back to Kavork's question about mentorship, in 10 weeks, you'll know what you're doing. And you'll be able to have a decent conversation with any trader and move forward. And over time, after you learn how to trade in 10 weeks, within that first year, if you're just practicing all the time and putting your efforts in, you're coming on my webinars like this and you're following up. Imagine having my mentorship course and then you come on these webinars and I'm talking and now you know what I'm talking about and you're just putting your trades in. That's amazing. And within 1 year, you're going to change your life. But it's going to cost you $5,000 because I got to give up my time to sit with you and I can't do my others. I have a whole business. I have other stuff I got to do. So if I have to focus my attention on you for 10 weeks, and for that 10-week period, I'm giving you 1 hour a week. So it's going to be 10 hours total for 1 hour. I'll sit with you and explain to you the whole market and how it works and how to trade and how to read all this stuff. My whole team will be on there probably with me because they just want to be on. They like hearing and all of that, but they'll be able to chime in. And a lot of them learn from me, and they've been doing it for about 3 years now. So I have a lot of proof and evidence. We have an entire company, so I'm not going nowhere. So if you guys are serious, you're in the right place. This is not a game where I'm at. All those other people out there on TradingView are, not all of them, but I'm just saying a lot of those people are just jokes. They're trying to make money off of some subscription services. That's all they're doing. But they don't really know how to trade. Jackie said, I've learned so much in 2 years. Wow, Jackie's been 2 years already? Jeez. You were one of them. You were just like Simon. You refused to open up an account when you got started. I was like, Jackie, put your money in your account. Nope, I just want to listen. I just want to learn. So Jackie Simon is one of the people who did what you're doing. She didn't make any moves. She just watched me. All these years she's been watching. And I think she just opened up her account this year. Didn't you, Jackie? I think you just opened an account this year for the first time. And I met her for the first time. I flew to Canada and I got to meet Jackie for the first time in years. It was amazing. Took a picture and everything. She got to meet the team. So this is a real thing. Jackie got to meet the whole team. I flew to Canada and she said, "You're not coming to Canada without stopping by my house." Because I'm in Los Angeles and in the US. So that was a long trip. So this is not a joke group. Like, we're a legit group. And if Simon, if you know anybody or your friends or adults, it doesn't matter. If anybody is serious about trading and this is what they want to do, tell them to come see me. And we'll get them going. We'll help them out. What's going on here now? We'll just leave it. Oh yeah, that's fine, Simon. I was just saying, if when you get into trading, you start running into other people. You're going to be in other groups. You're not just going to be in this group. You're probably going to run into other people. And if you run into other people that are experiencing what you're experiencing, that's what I'm saying. You can tell them to come over here and they can start learning how to really trade. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I'm not telling you to go out and start a marketing campaign. Nah, I'm not putting you to work, bro. Yeah, but if there's somebody you want to help because you love them and they're hurting and they're losing all their money, then yeah, send them this way. We can help them. What we're looking at now? Oh, this right here. I was supposed to save this. There we go. See, I get excited about helping y'all and I forget what I'm doing. I got a speaking engagement at 7 p.m. tonight, so I need time to get ready. I think I got a little bit of time. All right. Let's see what we can do in 40 minutes. So I got to do this. I got to do oil. I got to do gold. And I got to do Kiwi something. Kiwi Cat, I think. Some Pilarche, I think, said that. So I'm going to do all those real quick. We're already done with S&P. I'm just going to save it. S&P. Oh, here it is. Ooh, I had one in there already? I just wasted all that time. That's fine, though, because this one looks way better, I'm sure. Actually, I'm really interested to see what that previous one looked like. So this is the second one. All right. Trend is changing on the 3-minute. All right. Cool. Changing to the downside. Yes, sir. Bring me my cash. See, Simon, you are on with me live, and look, I'm already up $41. This is not a game, bro. That's why you lost 90%. That's because those people were lying to you. I'm already up 41 bucks, and I got in this trade with everybody on here live. So already up 41 bucks, sir. And we're looking at different trades. I'm also in this trade, Simon. You can see I'm already negative $5. So I'm not winning everything because sometimes that happens. But I'm expecting it to go up eventually. And then this one, we're not in it because it hasn't gotten up here yet for us to short it. All right, now I just want to see what that other one looked like. This first one. So the second one is this chart here. So let me see what this, because I don't even know when I made this. This is old. It's kind of the same. Almost. Except the sell limit order here is, what is that? Why is it not coming up? Oh, this one is 45.35. And then what do I have on the second one? Okay. So mine was higher. I have 45.35 on the first one, which was higher up here, and now I have a lower one, 43.55. But you see how close they were? It was still kind of in the same vicinity. But I like my lower one better because that's too much selling pressure up there. All right. Let me delete that first one now. Here's another thing. If I was a joke, I wouldn't have all these saved charts in here. I wouldn't have all these symbols that I trade and all these categories. I've been doing this a long time. This is not my first rodeo. Very long time. This is all I do, aside from my businesses. For Forex, do people commonly trade the big currencies or the small currencies as well? Wow, that's impressive. Why, thank you, sir. Um, there's no such thing as big or small currency unless you mean major and minor. There is a phrase called major currencies and minor currencies. And it's not because one's bigger than the other. Major just means the countries that most people live in, the countries that look like that have a lot of cities in them. You know, they're just the place where most people live. So those are the major currencies. No, no, no. You don't have to apologize. You're learning. Don't never apologize for learning. Um, so major just means countries like, oh, I actually have it here separated. It's better to show you. So if I go to Forex, I have a category of Forex pairs. So if I go to majors and minors here, there are 7 majors and there are 21 minors. And then there's also exotics is what they call them. These are like weird ones from countries that you probably won't even really go on vacation to or nothing. But if I go to the majors, these are the major countries of the world. We have Australia, of course, the US, you have Japan, Switzerland, Canada, New Zealand, Great Britain, Europe. I said Australia already. And so those are all the major countries of the world. And so you're going to make more money every time it moves. You're going to make more money because there are more people in those countries. And because there's more people in those countries, they're spending more money. The chart, when I say the chart, I mean the price is going to move more. You're going to get more movement, and you need that movement in order to make money. If it doesn't go from one price to another price, you're not going to make any money. So a minor pair is a pair that moves slower. It's not minor because it's less than, it just moves slower because there's less people that live in those countries. And exotics are just less people live in those countries. That's all. It has to do with the economy and where people live. It has nothing to do with the country itself being better than another country. It's only better because everybody lives there. That's it. So that's what it is. It's majors, minors, and then exotics. What's funny is I remember all the exotics because it's typically the exotic places you visit, like Mexico and I don't know, like it's like countries that are beautiful to go visit. Those are typically the exotic places. Turkey is in there, um, Africa is in there, like stuff like that. Those are the exotics. Kavork said, "Thank you for your wisdom and insight. I am following you. I will know when you are on. God bless, man. God bless you too. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it." Or I don't know if you're a girl. I'm sorry. I'm around men all day and I say bro a lot. So I apologize now, ladies, if I say bro to you because your name doesn't appear to me as, male or female, then forgive me now. But I say bro a lot. But I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate it. So I'm safe. All right. So did that answer your question, Simon? Okay, he said yes, that's what he meant. Perfect. So major country currencies will be more volatile. Perfect. You got it. And the reason why they're more volatile is because people are spending more money. Why are they spending more money? Because there's more people in that area. That's just common sense. Common sense. You see how when you come to this trading group, I'm not like all, all crazy with the technicals and everything because it's not that serious. I go to some of these other groups and they sound crazy to me. I'm like, what are y'all doing? Why are you not explaining that more simply? Why are you making it harder? And these people don't understand what you're saying. and they don't know how to connect it to the real world. If you connect this to the real world, it makes it so much easier, like I just did. Now you don't have to really think about what did he mean by major and what did he mean by minor? What did he mean by exotic? You're going to get it. Major just means a whole bunch of people live there, so a lot of money is being spent. So, of course, there's going to be a lot of exchange. That means there's going to be a lot of movement. A lot of movement means volatility. That's it. It's very simple, basic human economics. I thought markets with higher market cap will be harder to move. Sorry. Nope, there you go. What you just did is you told me something technical because you learned that from somewhere, and that's the stuff that causes people to lose their trades. It's that talk right there. Market cap talk. What does that mean? I bet nobody knows what that really means. So, market cap, what you're doing is you don't have to worry about market cap here. What I'm talking about was more Forex. So when you talk about currencies, that was Forex. Market cap is more of a equities or a stock market thing, which is where you came from, which is what you was trading in a lot. So that doesn't apply to Forex. You don't have to worry about it. You'll never hear me say market cap in Forex. So you can eliminate that verbiage from your equation. So, and market cap just means it got to the top. That's pretty much all it is. And yeah, you don't want to trade those because if it's already where it's supposed to be, then how are you going to make money? Because in a stock market, most people are only buying. That's all they're doing. And so there's always going to be a maximum of something. Let's see what we got here. But it just kind of talks about did I explain that to you? Well, now you explain that's actually true. There we go. Okay, good. So market cap is a stock market thing. Yeah. And it's just an evaluation. It's not even a real evaluation. It's the most fakest evaluation out there in the world. And I'm saying that because market cap, what it does is it takes into consideration what a company is doing and then how people feel about what the company is doing. And based on their consensus about it, they come up with a number that says, oh, then we should be able to push the stock market up to this price. This should be the cap of where we can go based on our response from the consumers. But that is nothing because a consumer can change their mind any day. A new product can come out tomorrow and now they change their mind about that and now the market cap is no good. That's why I'm telling you people lose money. So stay away from that talk. All that technical stuff, just keep it simple. Keep it simple. You want to find companies in the stock market that are not going to be affected by the market crash. Stuff like batteries, because we're moving into an electric world, you want to find stuff like batteries. You want to get into stuff that's never going to go down, like corn. Any corn companies, they're always just going to keep going up, 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 up. You just got to find a nice little low place that it might fall down to, catch it, and it'll just keep going up forever. And you just want to find stuff that's Bitcoin. Nothing's going to ever happen. You can get into Bitcoin. It's going to be there. Foreign exchange is going to be there. Even in a market crash, it doesn't matter. You can make money. So there's just certain things where you can just keep making money regardless. But in the stock market, I'll have to find some. I don't know of any offhand. I have to find some companies that I think will just keep going up no matter what. Here's one. Companies like Netflix. When the market is crashing, you would think Netflix would go out of business. Netflix is not going out of business. You know why? When people are poor, even when they don't have enough money, they still want to feel like they're alive. And so you know what they do? They want to entertain themselves. It doesn't matter if they don't have a job. Everybody on this call who's an adult and you've had a job and you lost your job, you still went to the movies. You still bought that hamburger. You still went to that restaurant. You still bought some shoes, even though you lost your job because you needed a moment of joy. So companies like Netflix, I don't care how bad the market is, they're going to pay for that Netflix. They won't watch a movie. So that's what I mean. You got to do your homework like that. You got to find companies that won't bring your account down. Jackie said, winner, winner, chicken dinner. Yes, ma'am. All right, let's move on so we can get out. I'm wasting all this time here. Oil. Are you still on here, Pilarche? Because I think I might. If you are, I'll run over yours. Maybe not. Okay. So then let me do the. I'll do gold next. That's what we'll do. Metals. Actually, I'll do the CFD for gold. This one. So Simon, again, okay, Pilarche, I'll go ahead and do yours then. Put your, because the chat group is, there you go. Thank you, sir. Euro Kiwi. Simon, get that out of your head too. Don't call yourself anything. The moment you call yourself some type of trader, you just put yourself in a box. Don't call yourself an investor. Like a long-term investor. Don't call yourself a swing trader, a day trader, a scalper. Stay away from all that language. You are whatever the chart will allow you to be. If the chart says I'm dropping for a long time, then you're going to be a long-term position trader. If the chart says I'm only going up here and then I'm going to turn around, then you're just going to make that money for that little scalp. That's it. You're going to do whatever the chart allows you to do. Do not put yourself in a box. The moment you put yourself in a box and say I'm a day trader, then you're going to tell yourself, I got to make money all the way up to here for the day. But what if it doesn't go up there for the day? And you're trying to force something to happen because that's what you want. You don't get to tell the market what to do. The market is in control, not you. So don't tell the market, hey, I need you to make me money. I'm a day trader, so make me money for the day. No, wherever the market's going, that's where you go. You follow the market. And I'm going to teach you how to follow the market. You follow me, I'll teach you how to follow the market. You're just a trader. That's it. You trade anything and everything. It doesn't matter what time it is, how big it is, how long it is, how small it is. You just gonna trade. This thing, ooh, there is no more information. Wow. I wonder if there's another chart with more information on it. Let me see here. Let me go to futures. Futures metals. Where is gold at? Right here. Oh no, it's the same. Jeez. As it will be easier to time my entries. Okay, all right, bro. Thank you. I'll have to leave now. I'll be back tomorrow. Awesome. I'm glad you came by. Have a good one. Delete all of this mess. This is from some old stuff going on. As of right now, just looking at it with my eye, big picture. This thing looked like it's going to go higher and create higher highs. Wow, that's really close to the very top. All right. This is going to be a little tough because there's no information. This is all I got. I just got these two little wicks. There's price actions at the top. So there's nothing to talk about other than making money coming down, but I don't see gold coming down right now. Nah, this is a breakout. This whole I'm looking at this. This is a massive uptrend break. This thing's about to break out to the upside. That's what it looks like to me. Like this right here. This is, look at these bodies. Let's go from here to maybe probably there. All of that right there. That is strong support. And you see how they broke out already from it and they pull back. and now it's getting ready for the breakout. So this right here is the immediate retest. So they're immediately retesting it. It's probably this zone here, and now they're getting ready for the breakout. Whew. Now the average person, the novice, wouldn't see that. The novice would see, oh, it's at the top. Let me short. But it doesn't mean it won't go down. It just means big picture. Let me go back to the CFD. Yeah. All right, let's see what we got with this thing. Oh, that's not gonna work. I knew it was gonna do that. Oh, but you know what? It might be coming down right now, though, as a pullback. Before it takes off, it might pull back one more time. Let me see. Uh, 100 and 200. All right. What is that? That's 2820. And this one is, okay, so yeah, it's that one. All right, let's see if this thing fell from here more than 25%. Looks like it did. Yeah, it did. So you see when it falls like this, if it goes beyond 25%, so this is the 75% fib. So if it drops below, coming down from 100 and then this being 0, if it moves more than 25% below, I anticipate it's going to continue. So it already did that, but it's trying to fool us. Look, you see what it did? See how it came down, passed it up, but look at the bodies. See how where it's colored in? It's already turning. It's turning right at the 25% mark. So what that tells me is they're not coming down. They're trying to fool traders who know that trick about the 25%. They did this here, but then they only closed orders at 25. They never closed those orders down there. So I don't think they're going to go lower than this if they do go down, because this whole formation is a breakout to the upside. It's going to create new higher highs. That's what they're going to do. It's one, two, yeah. So all we can do is find an area to get in and go long. That's all we can do at this point. So let's find it. So let's do this. And this. So if we're going to go long, then I need to use this here. Did you guys look at gold? Oh no, Cottrell canceled his webinar today, I think. Oh, you know what? I forgot to turn this on. So let's turn that on. Let's turn this on. So if it's shorting, that's what I'm anticipating, that it is going to short. And then after it shorts, then it's going to take off and go long. But we'll see. That may not happen. We're not going to sell at all. I don't trust selling. Oh, we could do this. What was it? Hold on, because it's still going up. So, oh, it already hit that though. You see that? It already hit 2006. It's right there. Oh my goodness. I mean, on the money. All right, so this might be the perfect time to just jump in now. How much are these? $2,000. Okay, I might get one right now. So it looks like we might have a pullback. I just want to verify it real quick. Ooh, see, they almost got us. If they ain't gonna pull all the way back down here, it might only come to here. So let me mark that off. Three-week demand zone. All right, there we go. Let's keep going. Just using this to see if we can get some volume going. 8. Wow, we've been on here almost 3 hours. It never feels like it to me though. I love doing this. All right. So as you can see, we have 2 places that it can turn, and it already hit the first one. And it's starting to come down now. It was 2006, and that's pretty much where it's at. I'm just trying to see what is it going to give me for. Oh, that's ugly. Wow, why would you do that? Oh, see, they did this to take it out. See, you guys see how they created this pivot, and then instead of coming down, what they did was they went all the way back up again, and they took out this supply area early, and then they came down even lower, and now coming back up again. But this supply is no good. And then if there's nothing in here, that's just going to give us the breakout. But there might be something in here to give us a small pullback and then a continuation. But there's a lot of sellers in here. See how many sellers were in here that didn't get their orders filled versus here? A lot of sellers in here. Look at that long wick. That means it got pushed down hard. So when they go up here, the buyers have to deal with all of these sellers. So we're about to see how much pressure that is when they push back down. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. How far down are they going to go? There we go. Starting to pop up some stuff now. Wow. Look how accurate that is. Look what the indicator did. It highlighted the supply area right where our price is. So this is proof that it's coming down. This right here. When it comes down, it's going to come down to this area. What is this here? Hold on. What time frame is this? What is this? Oh, that's the pro. What is this? It's the same one. That's strange. All right. So anyway, we have this here, and it's coming down. We're probably going to get something in here, but there is clear demand at this TB3 here. And then there's a clear zone down here, and this is on the 1-day chart. So yeah, it's going to pull all the way back to the bottom. All right. So then let me save this, and then that's the 1-day. So this is a demand zone here, and it's on the 1-day. Yeah, that's really low. All-time highs as Dixie crashes. Oh, that's a good thought, Polarche. That's true. True. I don't even know if this is really shorting. I don't think it's shorting. I think it's... See, I don't like trading these kind of things. This looks all good here. But I don't know. This is a tough one. Because the only information I have is just this area. There's no other information because this is the top. So just based on what I see here, we have the possibility of it coming down. But if it's coming down, that means euro dollar needs to come down. Unless this is just going to tank real fast and then come back up. Let me see. This is the 1-day, so let me go to 1 week. Yeah, that's crazy. That thing went up so fast. I wonder if this little red guy will work. Nah. Looking at that may not hold. Maybe this here. Oh, what was that? Nah. Well, you're really trying to hide this thing. There it is. And it's at a daily open. Awesome. All right. So I can see this. I can see it pull it back to here. Just like my euro dollar is pulling back to the downside, but not for a long time. This is pulling back as well, but not for a long time, maybe to here. So let me see if we got a turn yet. This is the 9-hour. Yeah. So let Control know, Jackie, if you guys are looking at the gold, I found a level, a demand zone on the 9-hour. Right here. So it might be coming. I know he likes to trade gold a lot, so it might be coming down. All right, now let's see if we can get in this thing. Let me go to 3 week real quick. There we go. So we're gonna do this. We'll label this as a minor support level on the 3 week chart. Okay, and now back to that 1 day. All right, we are looking good. And then the 9 hour. All right, so then I'm gonna change this to that up there. There we go. That's looking better. Yes. Oh, wow. All right, so here's my chart for this. Oh, I said I was gonna find a place to get in. Do you guys short, Jackie? When you guys trade gold? It's the 3 week and the 9 hours right there. Cool. Let's do 6, 3. Yeah, this thing's turning. See how we have a downtrend signal, and then we have downtrend confirmed. We also have a pivot high. It's just turning already. So if you have access to trading this, you jump in now with a market order. It's nothing to think about. And then there you go. And then let's figure out. Let's do that. 10. So we're just gonna put it at the bottom of that right there. We're gonna do 2005. If you can short, 2005 would be a sell stop order that I'd place. Your stop loss would be up here. Let me take this off. Oh, here it is. 40. All right, so you can just put your stop loss at the top of that, top of there, 2032, or wherever you want to put it, wherever you feel comfortable. But that's it, yeah. Let me save that. So gold, we see pullback, the downtrend pullback. Very good. All right, cool. Knock that out. Let's do Euro Kiwi for Pilarche. Let's do that. I think that's a minor, ain't it? Euro Kiwi. Yeah, it is. Here we go. All right. What's your entry? What's your entry price? And let me know if it's a BLO or SLO. I'll give you a few minutes. I'll be right back. Oh, okay, so you're not in the trade. All right. Just want to see what's going on. Awesome. Well, just from first glance, it looks up. That's an immediate retest. They shot down, but they obviously have plans on going up. Sellers took over. This is an uptrend wick over wick, so it's just uptrend. But right now they're dealing with this curve here. Uh, 1.9 and 1.4. Oh, that's so ugly. I think it's better to do it like that. That was so long ago, though. Dang. I do it the other way, it's going to be a downtrend, I think. Because that doesn't make sense for it to go up if that's the curve. So that can't be the curve. But I hate using that curve up there. That's really high. But let's leave it there because look, this thing actually hit mid pivot. So that's it. This is the curve right here. The whole chart is the curve. So we don't have anything to go off of other than it just created demand. So it's about to take off. Be a breakout to the upside. It's right at the 25. So yeah, but not even ain't no about to be a breakout. It's already broke out. It already broke out 600 pips. And it has the long way to go, baby. The hardest ride is going to be starting at these bodies going up because these are all sellers. So that's going to be the hard thing, is to push back up there. So let's see if we can find a place to get in on a pullback. What time frame was that? 10 months. Okay. Hey, Simon. What's good with you, bro? Yeah, so we're looking at another pair, Forex pair for Pilarche. He gave me something he wanted me to chart, so I was going over it so he can figure out how to trade this. Well, not figure out how to trade it. He wanted my opinion on to see if I guess it matched his. So I'm charting this and see if it matches what he was trying to do. So Pilarche, let me switch this around and see what we have. Did you have uptrend yourself? What price is that? Let's see. Close price 174. All right, we got about 400 pips to go to get from here to what is that? 178.18. Already won at 600 pips. They got 400 to go. Let's see if it's 400. Oh no, that's not 400. Sorry, my math is horrible, ain't it? Did I do it right? Okay, so 78.18. Oh, it is 400 pips. I knew it. I must have had the wrong price. That's what it was. It is for almost 400. It's 320 pips. I thought I was going crazy. So yeah, that's a good number to get to. No, long. I only see a long. I wouldn't short this at all. That would be dangerous. I mean, trying to like catch a little moment like this or these moments like this is kind of dangerous because the whole thing is the trend is up. Now, if you use that IR as a pivot high, that's I mean, are you if you do it like this, you're good. Is that how you're using it? But if you're using it like this, that's wrong. This is incorrect. But this, yeah, you can do this. But even if you do that, that's uptrend. That's not shorting. It's still up. If you do this, this is not in a downtrend. just turning around and go up. And we know they're going up because they left the big immediate retest here. They went and tested it out. That's the whole point of it. They're testing before they get up there. Because they're trying to figure out, now that it's shot down, how hard it is. They're trying to figure out how many orders do they have to collect and put in here so that they can push past all of this selling pressure. They got to add orders here. That's why there's got to be a breakout. But they got to add more orders than sellers so that they can break out past the sellers. And then when they do that, it's going to go up into some area up here. That's why this immediate retest is there. There's something up here thereafter. I would not short this at all. Just find a good area of demand and get in there. Say yikes. Yeah, see, look, even the 3 week. The 3 week is saying nothing but uptrend. There's no downtrend, nothing on this thing. High time frame, 12 months says uptrend. It already created a demand zone on the 10-month chart. Look at this. That thing about to pop. Yeah, you don't want to be shorting this baby. Right, yeah. 3 month is uptrend. And there's still nothing in here. This is all wick. I'm not going to find anything here. This is an immediate retest. There's nothing in here. That thing came up and got pushed down so fast, they couldn't create nothing. It's all uptrend. I would just get in on an uptrend and just hold it. And I would take it all the way to TP2. TP2, you know TP2 is that magic number. I would do 2.1252, whatever that is. But I don't know how fast or slow this thing moves. I just know it's got to go up there. It may be slow moving. Who knows? But yeah, you can definitely put an order in here. And I would go to TP2 at least, because this is the one where you get the biggest retracement. Trend change. Sorry, let me look at this real quick. Up. Hey, Simon, if you on here, look here, bro. I think when you came on here, I was at 41. Now look, it's at 93. Do we enter doing consolidation or do we trade breakouts only? Man, you really been trading. I know you lost some money. You know how to speak the language. Yes, sir. But that's good. Don't look at it as a loss. Look at it as a learn. That's all. You were just learning. Now you can take all that as losses. I blew up I don't know how many accounts before I figured out how to trade. I lost so much money. I lost 6 figures already, more than $100,000. I'm probably at $500,000 that I lost learning how to trade over the years. So it is what it is. But like all great things, all you gotta do is put forth great effort, and then you'll be great. Don't be lazy, and that's what's gonna make you stand out from everyone else. You'll be a professional, and you'll be good. The big picture is uptrend, but I'm just trying to see where's it going next. Uh, Yeah, this thing's about to break out, man. But I don't think it's going far. I think they're going in here somewhere. Let's try. Let's try that right there. Where's my? Here we go. All right. Let's go down to the 1 day. I think there's going to be something up here where you can catch, you can go long, but then get out at 170. Like you'll get out before. Oh, they have 178.18. What is that? Picture. This is like right out to me. All right, so what I'm doing now is I'm trying to. Oh, this might be it on the 1 day. Right here. Oh, it's already touched though. I don't know. Yep, that's it. So let's do this. All right, let me tell you guys what I found. Let's see if it works out. This is the pivot low here. I need to find the pivot high that relates to this. I think this might be it up here, but let me go higher and see. There it is. All right. I think they're using this curve because they're in a long Polarche. I think they might be working with that right there. And if they are, ooh, that makes my little blue line look nice. Let me change those coordinates though. Man, you gave me a hard one. It was a hard, almost gave up and just took the big picture. So Simon, learn from Polarche. If you got to work this hard, just find something else. Don't give yourself a job. All right, so this is an unorthodox professional like move, like because I shouldn't have this here. I should have it way up here, but unless they add orders and push, they're not gonna get any of this. So selling pressure doesn't count. So I'm just looking at from here to here and seeing how that works out. It looks like we're getting close. It's higher than I thought. See, I was going after this lower one, and look, the indicator picked up the higher one, and it fell right in our price. Perfect. So, if you're going to trade this, I can see if we can find an entry to go long, but it looked like it already started about 100 pips already. It just took off already. So you got to wait for this thing to pull back to catch it. It already went. So I would just put a sell limit order at $180.8095, or maybe at the bottom at, if you want to really just get in. The bottom of that is 180.29. And then 180.95 is the extreme. I wouldn't have an order higher than that. So from 180, let's say 30 to 180.95. So the hard part about this one, and I'll tell you what I just did, this immediate retest throws you off. So listen to me, Simon. This is another, or all of you guys listen, but this is a conceptual thing. This is not typical trading. Now you got to be unorthodox. This is what I meant when I said, don't be a long-term trader, be a day trader, do whatever the chart tells you to do. So I'm looking at this, and because of this big move, they do these types of things on purpose. They made this huge spike. When they do this huge spike, it makes people think it's a pivot high and it's a pivot low. And so now you think, oh, okay, you're working within this area here. If you are, and you're turning and going up, then I should expect you to go way up here. That's a trick. I'm thinking professionally. Oh, wow. You tried to go up here with your buyers, and based on the color, this is the furthest that you've gotten. All of these are sellers. This is selling pressure. And then these sellers sold some more. And then you tried to buy and come up here, and then they sold some more. Well, then there's something in here, and it's not way up here. And so we have to base our curve, as we call it. Curve just means from one pivot to another pivot. How it like in this case, how price action curves around from one pivot high, curves down to the pivot low, back to the pivot high. So we call that curve. So curve just means from one end to the other end, how is the price going to move? And we can see from this end to this end, it's going up. The key to trading, number one, you got to know the trend. And you might have heard this phrase, the trend is your friend. That's true. But I want you to add this. The trend is your friend until the bend at the end. That bend ain't going to last all the time. You got to keep that in your mind. Okay? So used to say this on the trade floor. The trend is your friend until the bend at the end. Gotta add that last part. Always think of protecting yourself when you trade. See, I did it again. I didn't even put the time frame. Dog it. What time frame was I on? Oops, I think I'm close, getting close, getting close. I see it. Looks like it's starting to happen. Come on. Come on. Almost there. Nope. I got you. The 2-day. All right. So here's our curve right here. Let me take this down here. Bam. And I'm going to add another. So this has to go up here. And so let's do sell limit order. All right, there you go. All right, so this is what I would do here. Let me change these. Oh, that's right. You want to buy. Pelagia, what do you want to do? Do you want to buy and catch it going up, or you just want to short? Because that's going to tell me how to chart this. Do you want me to find you an entry to go along, or do you just want to do a setup to go short? That's up to you. I don't care which way you go. I can do either or. If we just do this one, here it is already. I'll just save this. Here's the setup for this. Euro Kiwi downtrend based on the what time frame is this? Was it the 2 day? I think. Yeah, 2 day. All right. And oh, you know what I can do? Crazy, but I forgot I can just publish these. Then you guys can go get them off my page. Way I don't have to keep sending you the links. 3 weeks. All right, and the analysis that I used was okay. So analysis and then investment strategy. This one's going to be to short. I did trend analysis. I did supply and demand, multiple time frame analysis, and I did Fib. All right. We're just going to do Euro and Kiwi. I swear by the moon and the stars in the sky. All right. So what do we have here? We have 180.95 and 180.30. $180.95. First one I think is gonna work. 180.30. Yeah. 73.30, 65.99. 30. Second take profit where we shave off is 53.99, something like that. Uh, 173.30. Oh, 65.99. 65. And then 61.20. All right. Okay, 50% there. 50% there. then close. I think we're good. All right, I'm just waiting for this thing to post, and it's up. So if you guys want this, it's on my page. If you follow me, you can get it. There you go. That's just for you, Perlache. Let me go ahead and edit it. Put your name on it. There we go. Gave you a little shout out. You see that? Wow. Just for you. All right. So now we need to do oil, and then we're done. Or I guess I'm done. I'm the only one working. US oil spot. Yeah, we can do this. Ooh! I already had this thing charted. Thank you, Lord. I ain't got to do no work. Oh, but it came back. Oh, that's ugly. So I don't know when I charted this. This is a long time ago, but I didn't put the trade in. I just charted it in another trade. I forgot. But you can see I had a sell stop order here. It worked out. It kept bouncing back and forth for a very long time. Wow, whole year. Almost. But it's back up with my sell stop order. Here's a sell limit order that I had. It came down to the TP1, and we already made money. That's why you see that little symbol there. That means it shorted here, and we took the money. But I must have got out the trade because I saw it probably coming all the way back, and I must have got out. And that's probably why I'm not in the trade no more. But it's back. Oil looks like it's dropping too. Oh, did I save that Euro Kiwi in here? I did, yeah. All right, so for oil, guys, you guys can clearly see it's going down. I already have it charted. There's not much for me to do here, so I'll just rechart it again. I'm not gonna belabor this thing. It's obviously down. So right now, it looks like a great time to get in on a low because I already had it at 80.15. If you guys want to put that price again, you can do that. Let me see something real quick. And then yeah, you want to catch this thing coming back down is what you want to do. Wow, that is a serious gap. Whoa. Oh, wow. I don't think I've seen anything like that in oil in a long time. 6%. Oh, I wish I was in that. That happened immediately. Okay. Yeah, I'll chart this and I'll get it back to you guys. I gotta get rid of all of this stuff here. Matter of fact, I'll just delete it now. It's not like I can't redo it. Plus, I like fresh charts. I like challenging myself. And if you don't chart, you're gonna forget how to chart. So you got to keep going anyway. Yeah, this is obviously a downtrend, but where is it going? Uh, I think this is it, y'all. I think they're gonna come down from here. I don't know where else they're gonna come down from. The only other area would be this up here. But that's pretty high. I like this area. This is nice and strong all the way across here. Look at this. So I'll take a chance at it. What's this thing has to say? I said I was going to chart it later, but you can see I'm addicted. I can't even get off the doggone webinar. I didn't put a part-time job in on this call. I mean, on this webinar. They're going back up? What? No, they're not. Oh, it could be going back up. Yeah, it's going up again. All right, let's lock this in. Let's do 200. 61.53. All right. There we go. And these are sales, so let's do some buys. So this is oil. If you guys have access to trading oil, oil is a CFD, but they also have it in the futures market and some other markets. You may be able to trade it through your broker. If you're in the US, you're going to need to get a foreign broker, somebody who's not in the US, because that's the only way you're going to get access to this. But it'll be worth it because it'll pay for itself. All right, here we go for oil. Let's put up the other one too, just in case. There we go. So as you can see, oil hit perfectly on our buy entry right here, the BX 05, 64.77. I mean, like a sniper. Now let's see which one of these. Is it going to be the extreme over here or the sell? Most of the time when I see it hits the extreme at the bottom or at the top, I'm assuming it's going to do the same in the reverse. So let's see if something pops up here. If not, we should have something in here. Let's get down to 4 weeks. Oh, looks like it's going to be the bottom one because I can see it here. Plus, we already have a pivot, so it's probably going to change. There it is on the 4-day. So this is our candlestick in charge here. Let's see here. Get this color back up. Oh no, I just need to pull it, I think. Let me see. Yeah, that's all it is. Right. So candlestick in charge on the 4-day. Candlestick in charge is our phrase or wording for an anchor candle. So basically, there's always that one candle that acts as an anchor. And so this is that candle. And the anchor candle is the one where price started to do a certain direction, whether it's up or down, and it never went below where it started. I wish I could find that trade every time. So basically, whomever got in this trade right here at 61.50, and they got in on May 21st, 2021. Anybody that put an order in for 61.50 on May 21st, 2021, the moment they hit the button, it never came back. It touched it, but it never went below that. It just kept going up. They just made money. So this is the anchor, or what we call the candlestick in charge. And where did I find it? It was on the 4-day. And then we have a supply zone. Supply is just where supply means to supply someone with something, you give it away. So if you're supplying somebody with something, you're giving it away, you're selling it or whatever. So that's what supply means. It just means sell. Demand is when you want something. I'm demanding it, I want it. And anytime you want something, typically you have to buy it. So a demand zone is an area where you buy, a supply zone is an area where you sell. That's what that means. So we've already found the area where they're going to sell. We see they were going to start buying here, and they did right at this price. We need to figure out where to get in. It's already coming close to our first take profit. So we got about 300 pips to go up, which is good. So let me see if I can find us an entry. And it has to go up to 83.12. Oh yeah, that's a big move. That's 3.5%. Yeah, that's massive. 1% is a big move. This is 3.5. So that's pretty big. Let's see if I can find a place to get in. And once you get in, you just hold it until it gets up here at the top, and then you short it, bring it on back down. Just keep going back and forth. Let me get rid of that top one. And let me get some help, because this one is going to be a little tricky. Ooh, they created another demand zone right on top. That's on the 2-day. That is not a coincidence. So here's the demand zone, the area where when price comes back down in this area, you guys should be thinking about buying, not selling. There we go. All right. So let me see. It's probably going to be right back down to the same area. That's crazy how they just shut up like that. Oh my goodness. They didn't even put a candle in there. It went up so fast. There's no color, no lines, nothing. Just a gap. Kind of like the stock market. You don't see these a lot in Forex. Very rarely. I mean, money's always being exchanged. So there'll be no gap. My keyboard not working. Come on. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, oh, it found something on the 18-hour here. It's not letting me change my time frames. That's crazy. When I type my numbers, it lets me type it as text. But when I type my numbers right now to change the time frame, it won't let me change the time frame. That's crazy. It only lets me change it like this. I can't type it in. That's weird. All right. So if you're gonna get in this trade to write it up, it's gonna have to be somewhere inside of this support area here. Somewhere in there. Let's turn this off. Let's see if something pops up. I don't see it going way down to that other one. There it is. See? I knew it was something in there. Thank you, Jesus. Bam. There you go. This is on the 9-hour. That's the demand zone. And then we can enter at we're going to enter a buy limit order at 75. And we'll put that right there. So that's 74.70. Bam. All right, so 74.70 is where I would enter whenever it comes back. It's going to pull back eventually. So this was a gap up. This is called a novice gap. So that's novices got excited about some news or something that must have came out on this day. What's that? 331 at 11. Yeah, so some news must have came out that got everybody excited and they jumped in on this thing and it took off, but it's going to turn right back around because this was basically in motion. When it comes back down and hits this, then it'll go back up for real, and then now you can start making money off of these here. All right, so let's go back to the 2-day. I think we're done. I think I got through them all. Go back to the 4-day. Yeah, we'll do this. All right, perfectly fits inside the screen. All right, save it. And what is this chart? This is WTI. West Texas Instrument Light Crude Oil. And this is the 4-day / 2-day. Oh, I should have put it on the 4-day, yeah. Because I'd rather see this up here than that one down there. Because that's where we're headed. There we go. Is that it? All right, perfect. Hold on, guys. Let me do this. Take this off. And take that off. And take that off. There we go. And scoot that over. And for this one, I'm going to have to change it. Take that off. Price is that 647782. 647782. All right, put that in the middle. There we go. Looking better now. See how the chart's coming out much cleaner? Aha. Your boy got skills. All right, here we go. All right. You guys can tell I'm a perfectionist. Like things done right. All right, so let's go save this here as WTI. There we go. Yes, confirm. Bam. All right, so if price action pulls back and hits this, you'll have an opportunity to catch all of this. You jump in right now, it is possible that it could keep going straight up, and that'll be great. But it's also possible that it could pull back and come down. I'm anticipating it's going to most likely pull back and come down before continuing the uptrend. And why do I say that? It's already been going up for a long time. What's going to make it keep going up for more time? That just straight wouldn't make any sense. It has to take a break and pull back a little bit. Well, it's at this area here where it fell before, an area where there's some red, an area here. This is all resistance. So because it's been going up for so long and now it hit resistance, plus this looks like an immediate retest and that looks like a supply zone to me. So I'm anticipating it's coming down. I can also see that the next wick that was created was lower. So when the next 4 days popped up, it didn't keep going up. It's lower than the last 4 days. So there's already a sign that it's starting to slip and come down. I don't think it's going to come way down here. I think it's only going to come to this 9 hour because this is a symbol for a continuation of the downtrend. I don't think they're going to hit this. I think they're just going to come, get close to this, maybe, get this order, and then they're going to take off and start going back up. That's my anticipatory trend is what they call that, what I guess or think is going to happen. All right, you guys, that's it. We did a part-time job on this thing. You might not hear from me for a couple of days because I gave you enough to feed off of and make a whole lot of money. If you guys had access to all of these pairs, you'd be rich just off of these right here, just off the market. So we already looked at it. Thank you guys for hanging out with me for all these hours. I know you got on and off. I sat here the whole time, but this was great. Let me go through these chats and then I'm out of here. Eric says, try using strategies of Trader XO, macro, 10 scanner, EMA, blah, blah. Once it hits the condition of all three, place your buy, sell, set risk ratio. Da, da, da. I don't use 1 or 2, 1 or 3. Da, 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 da. That sounds like a lot of work. I like trading. So I don't even use strategies either, Eric. I appreciate it. I mean that you're putting it up there, but I actually know how to read a chart. So I don't have any particular strategy. My strategy is whatever the chart will let me do. If the chart lets me go for a long time, like this oil chart, it's going to let me ride it up for a long time. I'm going to take it. If it only lets me do a little bit like this chart is telling me, yeah, it's going to go long, but not now. It's telling me it's going to pull back first before it goes long. I know that without a strategy. I don't need an indicator to tell me that. I don't need anything. I can just read it and see it. So strategies are great. If that's all you know is one little thing to make you money, I would tell all of you on this call, or those of you who are going to be watching the video later, if you have a strategy that works, stick with it. Go for it. But if you want to be a trader does not have any particular strategy. A trader is just somebody that knows how to trade. A trader is like a person that knows how to drive. I'm just a driver. You don't ask a person, what kind of driver are you? There's no such thing as a kind. Unless you're a professional driver and you drive race cars, you would never ask a person what kind of driver are they. The furthest you're going to get is somebody saying I'm a defensive driver or something like that. But we all should be defensive drivers. We all should be, first off, wanting to protect ourselves. And that's how you should think when you come here, is just the only strategy you should have is protect yourself. That's the only strategy I say. Everything else is read, and see where the market is going. The chart is going to tell you where it's going. You don't need a computer to tell you that. But definitely, if that strategy works for you, bro, use it. I would never deny a strategy. I got friends who use strategies and they don't change. I got one buddy who only trades euro dollar. He don't trade nothing else. That's his little strategy. But I don't like that. I love trading. I love trading everything. I love challenging myself. I don't want a computer to do the work for me. I really want to know this myself. So if that's you, if anybody on this call wants to actually know how to trade and really look at charts with your eyeball and make decisions and understand why it's doing what it's doing and how the world is moving in relationship to this, come see your guy. I'm here. Can you do pound dollar 3 minute and see if it's forming a curve like the chart you just did? All right. Pound dollar. That's in the Forex market. So let's go to Forex. That should be a major. Yep, right here. You want me to look at the 3 minute? Oh, you're being aggressive, huh? All the way down to the 3 minute. All right. So right now, just big picture, it's in an uptrend. So that's obvious. It's on its way up. Let me delete all this stuff. I must have charted this a long while ago. So let me get the curve, the big picture curve first, and then we'll. Yeah, we're gonna go stick with that. Yeah, I don't like that. Let's do that. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. So the curve that I see, big picture. Why is this thing not moving? There we go. The curve I see is 1 minute. Hold on just a second. I'm still good. So there we go, Simon. When you first came on, I was at $41. Now I'm at $105. It's working. You get to watch me live. This thing's been streaming live for 4 hours. So I haven't moved. Been making money. And my account is protected. I'm not even worried if it turns around because I'm protected with my positive stop loss right here. I'm trailing it. So even if it turns around, I'm good. But I'm already up $105. Just sitting here. And that's just one trade. Look, I'm in 2 trades in Forex here. And then I saw another list. I was in a lot of trades somewhere else. I don't know where it is. It was in one of those. But anyway. Was it over here? Yeah. Anyway, I'm in a few of them. Oh, here it is. In a Bitcoin here. A couple of Forexes here. Oh, these are all the same. That's why. Okay. So pound dollar, the curve that I see is this being the pivot high, this being the pivot low that they're working with currently. and then we'll zoom in on the 3-minute. But I got to know what's going on big picture first. And so now that I know it's in an uptrend, now I'm going to be on the 3-minute looking for uptrend opportunities. I'm not going to be looking for downtrend opportunities. Or if I do find a downtrend opportunity, I know it's not going to be, it's going to be short-lived and it's not going to survive. So you got to be, it's called counter trend trading. Anytime you're going against the big picture trend, you're counter trend trading, and it's okay to do it because that's what I'm doing here. This is euro dollar. This euro dollar is in an uptrend. I'm going against the trend, but only for a little while. It's only going to come to here, and then I'm going to turn it back around to uptrend. But you got to know what you're doing to risk going against what the big picture says. It's better to just wait instead of trying to make money back and forth, back and forth. You lose money a lot that way. All right, so back to this. Let's put some numbers up. We already got this, and this. And let's put up one more. I may not even need it. I think it's going to be this guy right here. I really think so. Let's just stick with that. Oh, very next chart. 9-month already highlighted. You see why I don't need a strategy? Because I already know how to read it. I already know where it's going. There we go. So it's going to come up here. So that means our price here is looking pretty good. So I'm going to do this. What are those symbols next to your alert icon on the top left of the chart? Symbols? What symbols? Top left of the chart? You see symbols? You talking about this symbol here in the actual corner? If you're talking about this is a picture of the of the Great Britain flag and the US flag, if that's what you're looking at. And that just represents the pound dollar here. That's the flag from Great Britain and from the US. If that was your question. Next to your bar replay. So bar replay is here. What symbols are you talking about? These? If you're talking about these are all indicator templates. So I created these templates of charts that I just did while we were on the call. These pop up because I saved them. So, okay, perfect. So if you want to, so like, let's say I chart this and I want to save this chart because I'm going to end up moving. Okay, yeah. So if you want to know how to get it there, I'll show you when I'm done charting. Perfect. So we have this here. We have this here. This is for Simon. Simon said he wanted the pound dollar on the 3-minute. Okay. I'm going to give you the pound dollar and you can make all the money, not just the 3-minute. Don't limit yourself to the 3-minute. There's a whole lot of money on the table, well beyond the 3-minute. And if you have access to, if your parents give you access to, like if they open up their own trade account, that'll be fine. And then they can just, Owanda allows you to, if you guys are family and in the same house, your dad can open up an account or your mom, and then you can trade it for them. If they let you, that's up to them. But because you guys are family, it wouldn't be against the law to do that. You guys live in the same house. So it's the same money, same people's money. So if they say yes, cool. And let them come on here and hear me and check me out. And if they feel comfortable, then great, go for it. So let's see, you got 1 month. That thing popped up fast, but it's not in my, I'm gonna do this anyway. Turn this one. I just want to see if anything pops up here. We already have something here, so I'm gonna keep going because even though that got highlighted, I'm not a big fan of it really. I think it's gonna be, it might be something a little higher. I think they're trying to trick us with all of these here. Wow, that's crazy how that ended right in the TP3. So that means we definitely gonna get this one. So whenever we get in, it's gonna go as high as this for sure, because there's a level way. There it is. I knew it. See, I told y'all it was higher. Look at that. That's why I turned that on. Because when I saw this, I was like, you're trying to trick me. Like if we go back here, see, I have all of these things programmed. I have a whole bunch of different numbers and coordinates, all kind of stuff programmed in here. All the stuff I've learned over the years. I just programmed it in there, and it saves me some time charting. I know how to read it, but it highlights stuff for me so that I can zone in and do it quicker. But even though it highlights stuff for me, sometimes it highlights it, and it's close, but it's not accurate. And because I'm a professional trader, I know even when it's not accurate. I know when it's close, but not it. So when I saw this, I was like, I know you're highlighting it, but that's just for this TP. I need to know how high you're going, and I think you're going higher than this. And so it wasn't until I got down to some time frame, I don't know which one, 12 day. What is it? 20 day. Yep, it was a 12 day. So when I got to the 12 day, now I have both my TP3 highlighted and I have the supply level. So now we're good. Now we have where we're going. That's what I mean by good. We have where we're going. Now I can get rid of that lower entry here. We don't need that one. And I'm going to change this to 75. So let's 41.75. And thank you for this, Simon. Now I get to put another trade in for myself. 141.75. And remove this one here. There we go. And 135. For TP3, let's do $1.35. Let's get out before it gets there. I'll show you what I mean. 134. You don't want to be trading and your TP is inside of a supply zone. Supply means that it's going to start shorting or selling or pulling back or retracing. It just means it's going to come, it's going to hit this and experience a change, and it's going to pull back to some degree. I can't tell you how far because I don't have any candles here yet. So if you ask me how far is it going to go down right now, I'm going to tell you here because that's all I got. But I have to wait for more candles to be created so I can read it, because they may create something up here that tells me they're not coming way down here. They're just going to go maybe halfway and then keep going up. But I don't know the answer to that until they create that stuff here. But by the time they create all this, you would have already hit your TP2 and then you'd be up here. But I don't want to take a chance and it go up here. I'd rather get out early. That's what I meant by that. So I'm going to change this to right at the bottom of this. At the bottom of that base candle, 134.86. I'm going to change that to 85. And I'm going to take it out, get it off of there. Plus 134.85 is an institutional number. The number institutions like to use. So I'm going to switch it to that. Then I'm going to remove the one that this program, well, it's not a program, it's a tool that is programmed. That's what it is. It's a tool that's programmed, but it's not a program. It doesn't think or do anything. 135.73, where is that at? TP3. This one. Oh yeah, perfect. All right, so we took that off. So I'm switching it to something lower. So now this is going to be easier to attain. You ain't got to worry about fighting with, is it going to go in there? Is it not going to go in there? It's just say you got it. And you're definitely going to get this one. Be careful of a TP2. Not be careful, but I want to share something with you. This is right at a nice resistance level. So it's probably going to pull back nicely. So we want to make sure we get out early on this one too. So I'm going to go down even further and see if there's something inside of this red candle. See if there's a zone in here that we can get under so that we can guarantee this TP here as well. and I'm just working my way back. I want you to think of the way that I'm charting right now. I chart the way people drive. You're going to hear me use driving as an analogy a lot because that's going to help you if you're new to trading. When you get in your car to drive, you don't get in the car and turn it on and just start driving. You have to have a destination first. No one in the history of driving got in their car and didn't have a destination first. That's the reason why you got in your car. You were trying to go somewhere. When you trade, think like that. Know where you're going first. Do not chart and try to get in the trade first. You don't jump in the trade when you don't know where you're going. So chart it, figure out where they're going, figure out the trend, figure out where supply is, figure out where demand, support, resistance, however you want to figure that out. Whatever resources you have to try to figure that out, make sure you figure that out first. Where are you going? Like I just did. You guys see me mapping this stuff out live, and I'm making money live. So this thing is highlighted here, highlighted here. This is where we're going, and now I'm working my way backwards to figure out where I'm going to get in at. Once I know where I'm going, then I can get in, and I can just hit the button and say, let's go. All right, so because it's going to most likely come way up here, it's definitely going to pass this up because this wick right here lets me know that there's going to be more uptrend to this, because this wick took out this candle. This is a sell candle, but this wick took it out, so that means it's going to, price action is going to bypass that and go to the top. So that's what I was looking at when it was highlighting this. I was like, you're trying to fool me. I can see you block that. You're going to go higher than that. So that's TP3. I want to look in here and see what they're hiding in here. Let's do that. This is the 12-day. Let's try 12. Well, let's look at the 6-day. Let's go in half first. So there's nothing there when I cut it in half. Let's cut that in half to 3-day. Nothing in there. The 2-day, there it is. See how the 2-day is already showing me something? I knew there was something in there. Bam, and it's a downtrend. We have a wick over wick downtrend. So it is going to pull back like I was anticipating. So this is a strong area of resistance. So I'm going to mark this off. Save it as major resistance. Resistance just means, if you don't know, because I know I got some new people in here. If I'm talking and you guys don't know what I'm saying, just stop me. If I say a word like resistance and you don't know what it is, throw it in the chat group. I'll answer it. I love answering questions because I love helping people. Resistance just means that price action here. Price action is this trend. These are the prices here. As price was acting, we call that price action. Price is acting towards the upside. So then that's an uptrend. So when price action is moving in an uptrend, price action eventually may come in contact with some resistance. What is being resisted? The ability to keep buying and going up. So we call this resistance. Resistance can be major, which means it's going to be really strong and cause a nice pullback, or it could be minor, which cause a retracement. So resistance, when it's major, it could cause a retracement, and a retracement means it comes down quite a bit. And I can already see where they're going to come down to. It's either going to be here or here, simply because this is all garbage. This is just noise. There's nothing in here. There's no. This is the only area that may have some support. Maybe support right here. Other than that, they're coming all the way down here. So this thing may pull back. It may pull back kind of hard. So you guys just make sure once it takes off and it gets up here, shave off 50%, and then protect this trade with a positive stop loss somewhere like right here, so that if it does pull all the way back, at least you already made half of your money, and then you're going to make money again when it hits this. You'll be out of the trade, but by that time, I'm sure we would have been on another webinar and we found another entry to get back in there. So just do your best and protect your accounts as best you can. So I'm going to go down some more. Yeah, you won't know, Simon, unless I teach you. So you're just going to have to trust me because learning how to find trend, that's a technique I got to show you. And that requires mentorship and all of that. All right, so we're just gonna put that there. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Just be aware that there's that there, and then let's bring down that TP 128.43. That's the second one, TP2. Okay, so we'll bring it down to 128. Let's just put 128. See what it looks like, and then get rid of that. All right. Yeah, that's good. Oh, if you look and see here that this major here begins at 128.23, we want to be under that. And so now our take profit is under that. It's at 128. So we're guaranteed now to make money without having to deal with all that fighting that they're going to most likely do there. All right, so TP1 was already hit. So when price action came down and right here it triggered the buy order and came up, it already hit this TP. So we can remove that. And now we got to find somewhere to get in. And we'll be good. Oh, I got to get one more. This is the third one here before that. So I want to get another one before this. Make some more money. More money, more money, more money. I'm going to get to your 3-minute assignment. I ain't forgot about you. But I'm going through this whole process so you can see how I chart, how I trade. It'll make you feel better too to know that you watching me do this whole process rather than just zoom into the 3-minute and then give you some numbers and you're like, how did you get that number? That's 41.75. So let's do 40. Let's just try 41. See if that. I like that. All right, so let's do that. 140.75. Ooh, I put that on the wrong one. Supposed to be the fourth one. All right, so our first TP got hit. It's coming up on the second one, which is going to be the strongest pullback. And then the rest of them will be just, this will be a retracement, and then the rest of these will be pullbacks. So now we just got to get in. So we mapped out where we're going, and I'm to get in the car and drive. So let's figure out where this thing's headed now. So I'm going to turn on some other stuff here to help me see volume and daily open price. And I just want to look at a bunch of little stuff all together at the same time so we can see where it's headed. So I like this. Again, this is the same thing I was looking at earlier. Let me see here. Oh, they just made one right here and we missed it. Jeez. That's the 2-day. Oh, that's a big time frame. Oh, okay. So it might be something. It might be some more orders in there. So let's do. I like this red candle right here. These two red candles. That's attracting me. Let me. There's something in here. Trend change again on my other trade, euro dollar. All right, we're up 116. Cool. All right, back to this one. All right, so I think there's something in here, and the reason why I'm saying that, let me blow this up. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm probably got it not zoomed. If you can't see it, let me know. I'll make it bigger. But this is an immediate retest again, another immediate retest. So they were trying to test out these buyers down here. And so they tried to sell, and then the buyers just took off and went up. So I think there's going to be something in here. So let's see if something gets highlighted by our P2P tool. Here, let's see if it highlights something in there. Trend change again on the 1 minute. All right, so back to pound dollar here. Ooh, that looks nice. I don't think that's gonna get picked up though. Nah, it didn't. So somewhere between there and here is what I'm thinking. We should get a signal of some sort. Ugly, ugly, ugly. Is it this? Nah, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. That's not it either. All right, this thing is on a smaller time frame, so let me 324. What I'm doing is I'm zooming in. See how I'm already on an hour? I'm just dialing it in. I might not even need to get to the 3 minute, but we'll look at it in a second. But what I can say is I do have a daily open price in here, so they might come back to that to test that area. I'm trying to see if this tool will pick up anything in here to see if I'm right about that area, but nothing's popping up. Nope. Okay. Nah, that's ugly. Oh, they took that out already too. 121.90 down here. Yeah. That's the very beginning. Oh, that's why they have a closer one. Oh yeah, they're not coming down here. Come on, come on, come on. Where was that at? That was a 2-day. It could be any. Oh, but no, they have an immediate retest right here. That's why I said that. Okay. All right, so we just gonna leave that there. I'm gonna keep you guys safe, so we're gonna go to the extreme. Looks like it might be pulling back kind of hard. Let me see. Yeah, it is. Man, I bet there's something in here though. That I just feel it in my bones. I don't know why the system's not finding it. It's not finding anything in there. It's finding stuff up here. The 121 level is a. This is an anchor as well. So that's a good number for you to pick. The problem is it's all the way at the bottom. It might not get triggered. Price action may not come, and you're right at the tip. Price action doesn't typically act like that. Normally, when it shorts, like see how this is a tip here, but when it came down, it didn't go all the way to the very bottom of it. It kind of just got close and then went up. Okay. So you don't want to bank on it going very, very, very on like all the way to the bottom. This looked like it might be it, but it's been eaten up by that too. Very good. Oh wow, this thing really is not finding anything. It might be on a higher time frame, a lower one. Almost on the 3 minute. I haven't seen anything yet. You might be right about the 3 minute because I'm on the 12 minute and I haven't done anything yet. Unless I'm in the wrong spot. That could be it. I am human. But it normally doesn't take this long for something to pop up. So I found something one time on a 30-second chart. That's where the zone was. I really like this guy right here. For some reason, I don't know if they're gonna hit that, but I like that guy right there. That's the 9 minute. Yeah, I like that guy. That's the only thing that looks good in between those two blue lines. All right, let me change it to that date. 3/26, 11/20. What is it? 15. Here we go. Jeez. All right, we're on the 5 minute. I still haven't seen anything other than this. All right, 4 minute. Get your wish. All right. Let me go back to that. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing there. Are you looking? Yeah, 121.9 is too extreme. Yeah. So I'm gonna start over here. I'm gonna do it again. So all the way down to the 3 minute, nothing popped up. This is all. This is nothing in here. This is trash. There's got to be something up here. Maybe it's in a higher time frame. Yeah, look, I'm gonna have to just go with that. Uh, all right. All right. One more time. Just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, Simon. Are you looking good on it? It is in a short. I can clearly see that. So it's already going down, shorting. I'm just trying to figure out where is it going. It's in here. There's something in here. I know it is. I just don't know the time frame it's hiding on. I'll check and see if there's resistance at 24. Let's do. Oh, that's right. My numbers aren't working. I have no clue why when I type it's not typing. Let me reload this. There we go. Now it's working. All right. 13-hour. Got to go to weird time frames because I didn't see it on nothing else. 8, 6, 5. Oh, it might be this. Is it you? Is it you I'm looking for? There you are. I found you. It was right above me. It was on the blue line, but above me, not below me. I knew I wasn't tripping. I knew there was something in here. All right. So, Simon, if you're already in a short position, you can TP right here. This is the same spot that I'm going to get in. So, I'm not going to put TP there, but I will put a buy order. Oh no, I'll leave that there. Yeah. So buy limit order. Let's do 123. Whatever price you see me put on right now, that's the price you would get out of your trade at. And you have to get out because it's going to go up after this a long way. And you're going to lose everything if you don't get out. Right now, you are counter trend trading, which is dangerous. But good thing, it is in a short right now. So you're doing what I'm doing on euro dollar. You're going against the big picture. No, not 123. We're going to do a little bit higher because it begins at 123.02. So you're going to have to get out before that. Let's do 123.05. Let's do that. Not that much over. You just want to get out of the trade before it gets into this area. That's all. There we go. So this is where I'm going to get in. This is a buy limit order, 123.05. That's where I'm going to get in, and then I'm going to go long. This is where you're going to get out and then go long. So you're going to get out at 123.05, and then you put another order in back at 123.05 and turn it around. All right. I hope that helped. Now, you notice I didn't have to go to the 3-minute. I just charted the way I normally chart. I went through the entire process. I don't know where you got in. Where did you get in at? It depends on where you got in. How about a stop loss half an hour ago? Yeah, but when you jumped in a half an hour ago, you got in at a particular price. What price was it a half an hour ago? I don't know what price you got in. Is it the same price that it's at? 124.40? The idea is this. Let me help you with this. 124.30. Okay. Remember I told you I don't want you guys losing more than 2%. So 124.30. The problem is, and I don't want you to tell me, but I don't know the balance on your account. I didn't know where you got in. There are other factors that have to come into place before you just put a stop loss on. because you can't just lose money. You got to lose um, uh, a respectable amount of money. Like you're supposed to take a risk, not a loss. There's a difference between risking money and losing money. And you've been losing money for a long time. And so now I want to teach you how to risk your money, not lose it. And so 123.30. So when you got in here, this is where you got into short. Oh, not one. It's 124. Sorry. I typed the wrong number. There we go. All right. But right now you're in drawdown. You're negative 9 pips. That's nothing. It's not. It doesn't look like it's going to go back up too far, but turn all this off. All right. So just bear with me. So this is the downtrend breakout. So downtrend breakout on the 2 hour. You're going to be good because this is the downtrend. All they did was they turned right at your price. What you did was the same thing you did the last time. You keep getting in at these support and resistance levels, and they're dangerous because it's going to work, but they bounce around them before they work. And a lot of times you just don't know which way it's going because it does all that bouncing, and you keep changing your mind, and then it finally goes, and you're like, I was the wrong way. So this is a good area. You just got to be able to hold it. So as far as a stop loss, if you position size correctly, you should be able to put something up here. But I'll say it this way because I want your account to be safe. Go into your account. You can go in there now. And if you go into your account now and you plug in your stop loss, it should give you a dollar amount on the other side. It should also, if it lets you, or if it has that feature, it should also allow you to see the percentage, what percentage that dollar amount represents. Because that dollar amount is a particular percentage of your account. So do the math, look at your balance, and type in 124.63 as a stop loss. This is what I typed in here. Okay, so if you're gonna lose $3, and that's at 124.63, if you lose $3, that means you got to have at least $150 in your account. So if you got $150 in your account, then that stop loss is okay. If you have less than that stop loss is too risky. You only want to lose 2%. Yeah, if it's more than 2%, you need to change it. You need to move this price, move it down. So you need to move it down to like 124.43. Your issue is you probably put a position size that's too heavy. So you got to think like this: when you have money in your account, some of your money is used for the trade, and then whatever money's left over, that's being used for you to move around in the trade. You got to have money to move around. So if you think of it like if you use all your money in the trade on the position size itself, you don't have any wiggle room to move around and to be in drawdown. You need drawdown money, and then you need trading money. So you need money to be in the trade, and then money to ride the wave is what we call it, to be in drawdown. Oh yeah. See, if you put your whole account on one trade, that's not what you're supposed to do. That's why you're losing so much. You don't do that. So let me help you. If you don't mind, if you want, it's up to you. Just tell me how much you have. That the only way I can help you is if I know what's going on. I don't have enough information to really give you the right answer. But what's the balance on your account? Because you need to shave that down. That's too heavy. Or else you're going to lose. You might lose all that money too. Because if it goes back up, you're not going to be able to hold it. Okay. So if you have 1,100 bucks, perfect. What is the size of your position? Like how many units did you use? You know how they have a standard lot, like 100,000 units or 10,000 units, like whatever. Yours should probably be around 10 or 20,000 units, somewhere around there. You use 900 units or $900? 900 units? You should be okay if you use 900 units. Hold on, let me do this real quick. Oh, the screen went away. Sorry, guys. All right, so this is a good tool to use, but you know you can. Oh, you guys aren't even seeing the screen. Hold on. Here we go. $900. Oh yeah, no, that's too much. I need to know what the units are. The units are the it's the position size that you put in. So if you're trading 4x, you had to put in a position size. Let me open up a fresh screen and go to like a demo account or something and show you. Miscellaneous. I don't know if you know what I mean when I say units. Do you understand that? So this here, see it says units. It's not dollars. When you trade in 4x, you don't trade with money. You trade with units, so that it's a uniform. Unit is like something that every country accepts. Every country is not accepting dollars. So you put your dollars in your account and then it turns it into units. I think I put dollars in and it does the unit calculations for me. Okay, so if you're going to put the dollars in, you need to take off. You should not be trading more than $110. You got to be trading. No. I'm sorry. Hold on. How do I do this? Yeah, you're way over leveraged. That's why you're gonna lose a lot if you trade that heavy. Don't be in a rush. You're young. Trade light and win all those little trades, and you'll be good. So $1,100 times 2%. You're not gonna like what I'm showing you, but I promise you, you're gonna make a lot more money. You're gonna be safe. Look at this. You're using $900 of your money on one trade. And what I've been saying on this webinar for the last 5 hours is don't use more than 2%. That trade you're in, you should not be using more than $22. You see how far over you are in that trade? You're using $900 of your money instead of $22 of your money. you need to take off, if you know how to do that, just don't get out of the trade. But if you know how to remove the other, do you know how to do that? How to shave some money off? No, don't exit. Listen to me carefully. Don't rush. I don't want you to lose. So let me walk you through the process. Don't make moves real quick. Don't close the trade. I want to know, do you already know how to shave off some of that from the trade without closing it? If you don't know how to do that, I'll help you. So let me know if you know how to shave already. Like, because you need to take off. If you're only supposed to do $200, I mean $22. So 1,100 minus 22. You need to take off 1,000. I mean, you did 900. I'm sorry. 900 minus 22. You got to take off $878. Nope, you don't know how? Okay. All right, so let's go back to that 3-minute. Oh, that's not the one. 3-minute. Let me see if it's going down. You're in a short, so we need to shave that off. Let's see if it's going down or up right now. On the 3-minute, it is going up. It already went up to here. Six-minute is down. Looks like you might be okay because this right here is telling me it's a strong momentum to the downside. So what I want you to do is this. What price did you get in again? At 124.30? I think that's what you said. So if you got it at 124.30, at the same exact price, 124.30, I want you to type in, since you're using dollars. I don't know what brokerage you're using, but that's not. We got to get you switched to a different broker because that's not how you trade with dollars like that. At the same price, 124.30. This is what I want you to do. So 900 minus 22, 878. You need to put $878 as a sale. I mean, as a sell order. So you want to sell $878 worth of your position, you want to get out of that. You want to sell it at, let's not do 124.30. Let's do 124.29. Because if you do 29, you might make some money with just one pip because it's below. You're going to be green when it goes below this. Right now, you're up here. You're a negative. You're not going to be able to hold that for too much longer if it goes up. But if it goes down, you want to sell. I'm sorry. You're shorting, correct? Let me slow down. Aren't you shorting and going down? Yeah, but are you negative $0.3? Okay. Okay, so if you're shorting and you're going down and you're using dollars, I hope I'm giving you the right advice. I cannot see your account. So Simon, I hope you're telling me the right information. I don't want you to lose money, bro. I've never seen an account where you use dollars to trade. So I hope you're giving me the right information. I've only seen units. And you told me earlier you trade stocks a lot. So I think that was you. So some kind of way you need to take off. You're using $900. I think I may have opened 1,000 units. No, if you have $1,100, the maximum amount of units that you can trade is 1,100 units. That would be perfect. So maybe you were telling me USD and it's not USD. You are using units. Who's your broker? Maybe I can look it up. What broker are you using to trade Forex? Thousand units in pounds. Yeah, what we can do, we'll figure. The only thing I can say is it is going down. You need to get rid of 98% of whatever you're trading if you're trading that high. Well, if you're just paper trading, we ain't gonna worry about it. So if you're paper trading, we're not gonna worry about it. But you are going down. I don't care if you lose that. Yeah, you were stressing me out. Whew. Glad you told me it's paper trading. Oh, with trading view. Oh, that's easy. That's this. That's this here. Yeah, you can do that. No. You didn't lie. It's just you're trading it. That's true. But you're paper trading. That's all. I thought you were trading real money. That's all. So you are trading, and you're just trading with virtual money. That's all. But it's the same thing. So if you look like here, notice if I go here and I type in I type in 10 units. To be honest with you, not dollar. Oh, you use pound? Are you in Britain? Or is that your currency? Is that what you're saying? All right, but so looking at over here, if you're looking at trading view and you're charting this, okay, cool, you're in pounds. All right, so I don't, in the UK, great. So I don't have access to that. Mine's always going to just show up in dollars, but it doesn't matter. This over here is just going to show whatever your currency is. I just want you to see when I type in how many units, a unit is one of these. That's all it is. It's just one. I'm buying one. So like, right, let's say this price here, whatever this price is, I'm buying one of it, $1. And so I'm getting in at this price and I want to get out at another price. How many of them do I want? Do I want one? Do I want two? Do I want to buy 100 of them? However many I buy, if I buy 100 of these right now, based on this account, I'm spending, see, it says trade value. You need to find this. It might be slid down here. You might see order info. You need to grab it and you need to slide it so you can see it. And if you see this, that number right there is what you need to pay attention to. This number can never be greater than 2%. So if you're typing this up here and you have $1,100, this right here cannot go over $110. So that means this is too high. So I need to bring this down to 90. 111, that's too high. I need to bring it down to 89. Do 88, perfect. Not higher than 110. That's how many units you can trade because that's the only thing you can afford right now. You do not want to spend a whole lot of money. So that's how you use this chart here in TradingView. Okay, so I don't use this, but I know what you're talking about now. So I hope this helps. This is what you want to do to not use too much of your account. All right. Hope that helps. All right, you guys, I'm out of here. I got to go. I have a big speaking engagement in 3 hours and I got to go get dressed. So love you guys. Hope you have fun. This recording is going to be on YouTube. It's going to be on TradingView. And this was amazing. Love you guys. And I'll probably be back tomorrow. Take care.